so he was the winner last week. There's a former late model stock track champion at the historic Greenville Pickens Speedway, Cameron Bolin. Bolin from Sharon, South Carolina, in the number 67 car. This is the final group. I believe, yes, final group for the Pro Division. So Jensen Jorgensen, London McKenzie went second fastest. McKenzie's on a flyer. White flag is out. Checkered flag is out, and it looks like, let's let the final car cross. Jensen Jorgensen, our Booth 34 diecast quick fastest qualifier. London McKenzie, Neil Doolin, Spencer Bradshaw, and Nick Woodall. And now down to the crazy old men of motorsports, the Dilling Masters Division. These are the racers 40 and older. Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And celebrating 70-plus years of service here in the Charlotte area, and they're celebrating second year of sponsoring the crazy old men's division, the Masters division. There's the number 93 of Kevin Rollins. Kevin was our winner last week here at the Speedway. Kevin's a former national champion as well in the Masters division. 2025 Masters National Champion. That's the 31 of Giles Martin. Giles Martin in the number 31. There's the 2X of Eric Metnick. The 15 of the Masters, so this will just be two groups of qualified. Brandon Risley in the number 5 car, and it's Kevin Rollins, quick time. Risley second. Rusty Young, good to have Rusty Young back with us in that 88 car. Always good to have Rusty in the field. Rusty, the racer from Helotes, Texas. Robbie Faggart, the 3-time Summer Shootout champion in the number 51 car. Robbie Faggart, champion here in 2016, 2018, and our defending Summer Shootout champion. Jeff Bolin in the number 25. Jeff picked up a win down at Echo Park Speedway on Thursday night in the Winter Heat program, or the Thursday Thunder program down there. He was a winner back on round number 1 from down in Leesville, South Carolina. Lee Jordan, the LJ Designs, number 81. There he is. He goes to the top of the speed charts. Lee Jordan, this is the final lap. We'll see if LJ can get it done. Oh, boy. Lee Jordan off turn number 4, and yes, he does. Booth 34 diecast qualifying is done. Lee Jordan picks it up. Robbie Faggart, Kevin Rollins, your front 3. Booth 34 is the official NASCAR diecast store of Race City, USA. Visit their new standalone location at 105 Denver Business Park Drive in Mooresville. Thousands of diecast to choose from, cars starting as low as $1, and now stocking the newest releases from Lionel Racing. Open every day. Follow Booth 34 Diecast on X, on Facebook, and on Instagram. And Booth 34 Diecast qualifying is complete. Opening ceremonies are coming up next, but before we get to opening ceremonies, this is your warning. This is your warning. Here he is. Into turn number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. You love him. You can't live without him. Here he is, the world's fastest mascot. Let's give it up for Lugnut.
Race fans, welcome to Monday Night Racing here at America's Home for Racing and Cookout Summer Shootout, round number 5. At this time, I ask that you please rise and remove your hats as Jason Plummer from Sons of Thunder Ministry offers our invocation.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you so much for being our Creator, being our Lord. Thank you so much for this sport of racing, Lord, where we fellowship, race fast cars, and Lord, just lift your name on high. Lord, we pray as the competitors go out tonight that you give each and every driver a fast, safe race tonight, and Lord, protect the workers and the fans. And Lord, we will give you all praise, glory, and honor for everything that's said and done tonight. In Christ's name we do pray. Amen.
And now performing our national anthem, Joey Santo.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet to wave for the land of the free and the home of the
Race fans, let's get ready for some action. It's Speedway Safari Night here for Cookout Summer Shootout, so make sure you're on the lookout for those tigers and lions and bears, oh my, on the prowl as we get ready for our first feature of the night, coming up in just a few quick moments.
David Stiles, trackside with us here at the Speedway. We're so glad you joined us. Before we get into the rest of tonight, tomorrow night, Red... We are glad you joined us here at America's Home for Racing. Tonight's program, of course, is our Speedway Safari Night. Tomorrow night here at the Speedway, Red, White, and Vroom night here at the racetrack. Full racing program, driver autograph sessions, and a fireworks display. So we are in for a good time. Oh, and speaking of a good time, the stage is filling up with some of my favorite people on the planet. Our 2026 intern class. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've been here, you know what they do. Give them a big hand. Give them all a big hand. Yes, indeed. Looks like my man Hunter is down there with the fancy hair. Hunter, what's going on down there tonight?
How you doing tonight? Welcome to Charlotte Motor Speedway for another night of Summer Shootout and Speedway Safari Night. We have a lot of fun planned for you guys tonight through games, prizes, and a lot of racing action. But before we get started, who wants a free t-shirt? Everybody get on your feet, put your hands in the air, and get loud. Back up to you, postman.
Oh, you got to make some noise, folks. You got to make some noise. We're not going to give them to someone sitting on their hands. All right. Folks, we have got a ton of cars. If you weren't here earlier, 200 entries. 200 entries. So we're going to navigate the whole process here tonight. First up onto the Speedway is the Young Lions B feature. This is 12 laps. Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. Where's that lion? Look at the big screen. Tony.
Oh boy.
Oh, is that?
I don't know.
We need to send Lugnut out to investigate. We need to send Lugnut to investigate that lion on the big screen.
They're about ready to move. You see that yawn, Steve?
Yeah.
That means they're getting ready to move.
They're getting ready to move.
Oh boy, maybe they're going after Lugnut.
Maybe Lugnut is investigating. 12 laps the distance, top 4 to transfer. This the Young Lion B main, Cal Anderson, and the number 42, Jack Smith, Frank Jurek in the 82. Simon Klein, Logan McNally, Jet Phipps, Caden Ridenour, James Monolo, Sadie Parsons, and Killer Cam Truitt. Green lights are on. first event of the night, the B feature for the Young Lions. Again, 12 laps, top 4 transfer to tonight's A main event.
Turn 2, they're 3 wide. We got him inside, outside, every which way, and somehow we sort him back down. Single file off turn number 4. Lap 1 in the books for Cal Anderson. He just hopes he can stay out there, and all the chaos stays behind him. He's starting to pull away, and the fight for the transfer already on in turn 3.
Yeah, the fight for the transfer spot. Simon Klein in that red number 32 has the spot, but Killer Cam from the back of the field in that T2. Truitt started last on the field, back in the 10th spot. He's up to the 5th spot, so he's halfway there. He needs one more spot to transfer into tonight's A main event. Truitt runs in position number 5. Simon Klein runs in the 4th spot. James Monolo runs in 3rd. Jack Smith runs in the 2nd spot. And Cal Anderson trying to get gone on this one as he sets the pace off turn number 2.
He's doing a good job of getting gone, but this fight again behind him, 3rd, 4th, 5th, really the rest of the field was stretching out, yet again tightening up and starting to have a little bit of pressure now. Monolo has got a little bit of buffer in the form of Simon Klein, but it's not a lot, because Cam Truitt is there, Logan McNally is there, and just as soon as we say that, now those guys in 3rd and 4th begin to pick it up and draw themselves away.
Yeah, James Monolo in that 3rd spot, the maroon and white car. James, a former Bandolero racer with us here, doing a great job. Got a battle back in the pack for the 6th spot, tightening up just a little bit. That is out of the money right now. Logan McNally under fire from the 82 machine of Frank Jurek. Also in there, Caden Ridnour. Now the battle for 3rd spot. Oh boy, this is where it gets interesting right here. You get racing each other, and Killer Cam is looking his chops back there in 5th. James Monolo has the 3rd spot, but I'm telling you, Simon Klein is all over him into turn number 3.
Yeah, this is when you got to look in the mirror for Simon Klein and realize, hey, you're pulling away from 5th place Cam Truitt. You don't want to do anything to hold yourselves up, maybe allow him a chance to get to your back bumper, but he's doing a good job of that with him single file. So now if you are Klein, you've got to get rolling. Truitt's starting to reel you in, and you do not want to be the one that ends up on the outside looking in.
Yeah, Klein's in a precarious spot. You get racing with James Monolo and you lose pace and you put yourself in jeopardy, but you pass James Monolo and you've got an insurance policy. Monolo, what do? You pull out off from turn number 2. Klein takes a peek to the low side into turn number 3. Insurance policy in place. Now Monolo can't get down. Oh, Killer Cam took a look there. Now Monolo gets back down into that 4th spot.
Truitt had to pinch it off just a little bit. There's a transition there back onto the NASCAR track. It doesn't seem like much when we say there's only a couple degrees of banking on the front stretch, but in these cars, you hit that, it's enough to upset the race car if you hit it wrong and pinch the car off. And that appeared to be maybe what happened to Cam Truitt, because now he's got to regroup and try to get a hold of Monolo here in these final 2 laps.
Yep, they're working their way into turn number 3. Up front, it's all Cal Anderson. Jack Smith very comfortable. This battle for 3rd on back is a dandy. Oh, Monolo slides up the racetrack again. Killer Cam has him within shot right now, down into turn number 1 as they make their way off from turn number 2. Watching the battle up front, no battle up front. Cal Anderson has the advantage over Jack Smith off turn number 4.
Anderson's going to win it. The fight for the transfer spot, however, Monolo by a couple of car lengths over Cam Truitt. And that means Cam Truitt will be the first one on the outside looking in. Same with Frank Jurek and everyone else. They'll have to come back tomorrow for round number 6, but that will set the field for the Young Lion feature later tonight.
Again, 200 entries here tonight. 26 of the beginner Bandolero Bandits, 18 of the Bandits, 18 of the Outlaws, 15 Crazy Old Men Masters, 21 pros, 30 semi-pros, which is what's up next, 30 Young Lions, which we've whittled down to the field of 24. We're going to do the same for the semi-pros, and 42 Chargers. Believe we're going to have a C-main, a B, 42 Chargers, 42.
That's
yes,
12 more than 30.
12 more than 30, exactly.
Oh boy.
And I believe in their non-transferring features, I believe we're going to have a C-main for the Chargers as well. This is the VP Racing Legends Car Semi-Pro B-main, 12 laps the distance, same scenario as the last race. Top 4 to transfer, James Fickinger and Cameron White in row number 1, Gary Winters and Robert Arch in row number 2, Hunter Jordan and Maddox Hooper in row number 3. Now we got half the field joining at the back now.
Oh, they
Rocket
got
Rogers,
there just in time.
Zach Struess, Seth Demas, and Zach Murtis in the 0-2. Into turn number 3. Up off from turn number 4. Fickinger down low. Cameron White on the high side. Green lights are on.
Man, those guys in the back just got there in time, Steve. Literally coming to the green flag. They got off the hot pit and tagged the tail of the field. But that means, yep, a little bit of extra persuasion in the tail of the field. They're already sideways, but we stay green. And man, J.C. Fickinger, Cameron White just put him in school on that restart because White able to steal the lead from the outside. He now leads this B main again, top 4 transfer. Good news is top 2 are in. This fight for 3rd and 4th, they are in. If you're Robert Arch, you want to make sure, again, you don't do anything to put yourself in the spot where someone can steal that position.
Not a shocker that Cameron White pulled the big, bold move. The shocker is he's in the B main in the first place.
A valid point.
He is second in the national points, has 10 wins this season all across the country, and finds himself in a B main. He just needs to click off laps, as he's perfectly capable of doing. The driver out of Lakeland, Florida sets the pace. J.C. Fickinger runs in the 2nd spot. 3rd spot is Gary Winters, and Robert Arch, the mini stock champion from Southern National Motorsport Park. He is trying to open up some distance on Rocket Rogers, who runs in the 5th spot.
Doing a good job of that. In fact, speaking of guys that surprising to see in the B main, Fickinger one of them. There was a time that, when he started his legend car career, sure, that was a normal as you learn, but he's become a pretty doggone good racer in his own right, and really 2 really stout hands at the front of the field here having to struggle in qualifying and race their way into the A main. You don't see that every single day. The good news, this race starting to string out. If you're Robert Arch, if you're Gary Winters, that's good news for you because it means you've got a little bit of breathing room, Steve. You can kind of regroup, maybe see what your car is actually doing to get some feedback for tonight's feature.
Yes, indeed. Cameron White sets the pace. There is Fickinger trying to close in on him a little bit. Winters runs in the 3rd spot. Robert Arch in that 4th and final transfer spot. We've been talking about him, the mini stock champion down at Southern National Motorsport Park. Robert Arch also the spotter extraordinaire for Keelan Harvick. And I talked to Robert last week. Well, look at this battle for 6th on back. Man, they're throwing bombs at each other. Zach Struess, Seth Demas back there working on positions. Maddox Hooper's in the middle of it. Man, oh man, what great racing here in the back of the pack. But talked to Robert Arch last week, and he's flying all over the country. When Keelan runs an East race, he's driving. When Keelan runs a West race, he's flying. And but having a good time. He sold his mini stock and decided he'd never ran a Legends car and bought a Legends car, and here he is. Right now going to try to lock his way in. That is Robert Arch, the driver running in the 4th spot.
He's doing a pretty doggone good job of learning this stuff, no doubt. In fact, went to Victory Lane last weekend with Keelan Harvick. Keelan beat Dad, even at the Evergreen Speedway. That was kind of cool to see. So I'm sure there'll be a little bit of, shall we say, bragging within the family, at least for a few weeks anyway. But certainly good to see that, as up front things have tightened up coming to the white flag. Cameron White, J.C. Fickinger, bumper to bumper, nearly a half straightaway over the next pair back in 3rd and 4th. And this one looks to be pretty well settled. It's going to be one of these 2 up front coming to the flag.
Cameron White into turn number 3. J.C. Fickinger right there off the back bumpers. They make their way off turn number 4. White going to pick up the win. Fickinger going to be in the 2nd spot. Gary Winters is 3rd. Robert Arch, your 4th and final transfer spot. Benjamin Rogers, Zach Struess, Maddox Hooper, Seth Demas, Zach Murtis, and Hunter Jordan not going to race in the A main tonight here at the Speedway. That's going to do it for our Legends Car VP Semi-Pro B main event. Next up onto the Speedway is the B feature for the beginner Bandolero Bandits. This is a non-transferring B feature. This is a non-transferring B feature, so we shall see how these kids do.
Let's roll. Beginners, around a corner. Beginner Bandolero B. Roll around a corner. Let's go. All right. Roll right to the pace car. Roll on out. Pace car.
So the beginner Bandolero Bandits, and we've got 26 cars here tonight. That is an exceptional field, and these are the young drivers maybe first year, maybe second year, starting out in the sport. And we've got 26 of them here tonight. And they're split into an A feature, which were the top 14 qualifiers, and the B feature, the remaining 12. This is not about transferring. This is about 15 laps of valuable seat time, and that's what it's all about. This is a non-transferring B feature. Elliott Klein in the 211, Parker Phillips in the 66, Jordan Whitford is in the 02, Ronnie Mason is in the number 99, Carter Kennedy is in the 77, Rowan Truitt is in the T2 as cars continue to trickle out onto the speedway. Leighton Parsons in the 67, Mallory Jane in the 19, Silas McMurray, Carly McMurray, Cashton Tobias, and Dax Halpin. They've gone to a little new protocol with the staging of the cars, and Brad Hockaday, our race director, said, I'm not waiting for anybody, and I think with those cars coming out late, he is proving that he's not waiting for anybody. If history proves to be true, well, we got one stopped here on the front stretch. We got some, yeah, they're all over the place down here on the front stretch. 66 is Parker Phillips, or Parker, yeah.
And then Elliott Klein in the 211 also.
Okay, there we go. So they want to get things rolling along quicker, and I will guarantee you that we leave a couple of them in the grid, and about the fourth race, things will pick up, that's for sure. All right. Speaking of picking up right now, you know it is good when Knox has got the microphone down on the stage. We're getting ready to play our first game. Knox, what's going on?
Postman, thank you so much. So we're going to be playing Guess That Animal. So we have pictures of zoomed in animals, and they have to guess what animals they are. And our two contestants tonight are?
Zebra.
What?
Zebra.
And what's your name, buddy?
Sunny.
Sunny. All right. And we're going to do a rock, paper, scissors, shoot to decide who goes first. So, guys, we're going to do a rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Can we do that? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, you go first, buddy. All right. So, for the first picture, what do you think we got here? Zebra. That is correct. What do you think? Let's go. All right. You're up next. Is this a giraffe? Guys, what do we think? Yeah. There we go. That is it. It's upside down. It's all right. On to the next one. All right. What do we think this is, buddy? What do we think this is? I think it's a snake. That is correct. Awesome. And here we go. What is it? What do you think this is?
Lizard.
A lizard. That is, I don't know about that one. Let's try again.
Monitoad?
What about like a alligator? Is it an alligator? What do we think?
Alligator or something?
I think it's an alligator. Oh, there we go. And then, what do we have here? What do we have here? What do you think this is, buddy?
A what?
What do you think it is?
Got the wood. I forgot.
What do you think? What do we think? No, that's not correct. Audience, let's help out. What do we think?
Front row, 0699 front row.
It's a peacock. What do we think? You think it's a peacock?
Yeah, peacock.
Peacock it is. There we go. And then, oh my God, what is this?
Tiger.
Tiger, that is correct. And we are all done. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Postman, back up to you.
You can pass that black 19. 7, pass the black 19 and catch the cars in front of you. 66, same.
I told you they're having all the fun on the stage. What in the world is on the?
Oh, it's a hyena.
There's a hyena on the screen.
And
I
it's
know-
not named Lugnut.
No, I
Because
know.
it's not
I mean, I know those of you watching on FloRacing are like, what are those two crazy guys talking about? Well, it's animal print night here, and on the big screen there's a hyena. Just why you have to be here at the racetrack. Like, now there's another one. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it's like the safari or someone has let the zoo loose or something. I'm not sure what's going on here on Speedway Safari Night. Track caution light's going to stay out. As the 211 car was in the work area, Elliott Klein and able to get that car out of the work area. Elliott from up in Lebanon, Tennessee. Good to have Elliott joining us here tonight. To my knowledge, the first night he's been here. A little damage on that car. Spent a little time in the work area. Nick Bubbles Bronson, our lead official. We've gone to the Wayback Machine with school teacher Joey joining him up there. School teacher Joey, one of our former officials here at the Speedway, throwing back to days gone by. So good to have Joey here with us tonight. Joey Aycock and Nick Bubbles Bronson.
At least somebody can keep Bubbles straight.
Well, that's what the kid in row number 3 is to keep Bubbles straight. Here they come off from turn number 4. Jordan Whitford gasses it up. Ronnie Mason on the high side, wheeling and dealing in that 99 car as they make their way off from turn number 2.
This time we get past start finish on the initial start, and look at this already fighting for the lead, fighting for the second spot. Through turns 3 and 4 behind Jordan Whitford. Change for second. Move the 77 to Carter Kennedy up there. Ronnie Mason to third. Rowan Truitt in the T2. Keeps working the outside. That's the big bright red car there. You see him trying to make the outside work. It's hard enough to do with all your power. And, of course, these beginners, you have a restrictor plate on them. So he's trying to make this work the hard way. And the announcer curse strikes again. Rowan Truitt goes around in turn number 4. And the Pro Fabrication caution is out.
So the field going to get regathered up there. They're all chasing Jordan Whitford. Jordan, the 14-year-old racer from Marshville, North Carolina. Been racing with us the last year or two. JJ is what her nickname is. And chatted with her a couple times down at Florence Motor Speedway and here at the racetrack. And her dad, Gary, such a big part of what she does as she sets the pace. Second spot is Carter Kennedy in the 77. Kennedy picked up a B feature win on round number 2. So Carter Kennedy has a B feature win already this season. The 99 of Ronnie Mason from up in Ontario, Canada. First time with us here this season. A lot of times we get them with these double nights. Drivers will come from a long haul in because they get 2 for the price of 1. Well, 2 for the diesel price of 1.
You only got to travel once, exactly.
Bless her heart, cashed in Tobias slow on the backstretch. Going to give Cashton Tobias a shove, get her fired back up in that number 19 car. Cashton, the racer out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Track caution lights have been extinguished as Jordan Whitford brings him off turn number 4. Carter Kennedy in the second spot. Ronnie Mason is third. Green lights are back on as 2 laps have been completed in this 15-lap beginner B feature. 15 laps the distance. Again, the goal here is not to transfer. The goal here is 15 good laps. And that's what we've got going on right now. Elliott Klein in that 211 car making some big, bold moves. Back up to the 4th spot.
We got one around there in turn 4. That's Silas McMurray.
McMurray, yellow flag going to be out. Yellow flag. Oh, you know it's a party when Charlie has the microphone. Charlie, what's going on, Charlie?
Oh, we're we're just down here playing some mini fun games. All right, so we have our contestant. Where are we playing? Pin the Tail. What is our contestants' names?
Mado.
Delilah. All right, so we're gonna have them compete to see who can get closest to pin the tail. We're gonna blindfold them, spin them one time, and then they're gonna see who can get the tail on the lion. All right, who wants to go first? You will? All right, go ahead, and I'll hand you the tail. You get 2 tries. Okay. Ooh, you good?
I'm making sure the other tail.
Here you go. Right there. There you go. All right, we're gonna spin you once. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. All right. Go ahead. Your head and all right, you got it. You got it to your right. You gonna crowd a little, help her a little bit. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, we're gonna resume this after the next caution.
Oh boy, she got her done. Got that tail pinned on there, and Jordan Whitford's got her gassed up down into turns 1 and 2. Whitford sets the pace. Carter Kennedy runs in the second. Well, that next caution is going to come right now, as we've got the 35 of Charlie McDuffie and the 44 of Silas McMurray together here on the front straightaway. So while the Trek safety crews come out and tend to the shenanigans on the front straightaway, we'll go to the shenanigans on the stage with Charlie, the leader of all things shenanigans around Charlotte Motor Speedway.
All right, so going back to our pin the tail game. All right, our buddy here is going to put on the blindfold, and we're going to spin him now. Just one time. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Okay, all right, here's your 2 tails. Oh, there's one. All right. Let's see if we can, I'm going to guide you a little bit. There we go. Now, all right, pin it. Ooh, what do we think? What do we think? Yeah, I think we have a winner here, guys. Let's give it a round of applause. All right, thank you guys for playing. It's back up to you, Postman.
All right, 67. I need you to go up 2 cars in front of the 66.
Always a good time here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Love it here tonight.
All right, 7. I need you in front of the 66 as well. This was a mistake made on the last yellow. 7 in front of the 66 as well. All right, right there, 66. T2, your team wants you in the pits. T2, your team wants you in hot. This is your 3rd time I'm telling you, not telling you again.
So the number 44, Silas McMurray, walked out of the race car and taking a trip to the infield care center. Just going to make sure everything is all right, as he got dinged up a little bit on that, and the hook being applied down there on the front straightaway. So we'll be set to go back to green flag racing action here in just a little bit, as Safari Night, Speedway Safari Night here at the racetrack. There's a rhinoceros, I think that is. Tomorrow night, folks, you're going to want to make sure you're here tomorrow night and you bring everyone with you tomorrow night. Red, White, and Vroom night as we kick off the Independence Day holiday here on the 250th birthday anniversary of America. And we're going to light the sky up with a huge fireworks display. Huge fireworks display. We're going to have all the drivers on the front stretch after the racing program for an autograph session. You're going to make sure you join us here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Going to get the 1 to go signal this time by from legendary flagger Nick Bubbles Bronson. Nick Bubbles Bronson, our lead official. Locks flowing in the air here tonight on a Monday night here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
He was once mistaken for an animal on a safari. Did you know that?
Well, I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked at all with those flowing locks. Oh, he's got the time limit flag. That pink flag is the time limit flag. So what that means, folks, is the next flag ends it. Let's hope the next flag is in 12 laps. But the pink time limit flag is going to be displayed, so the next flag ends it. So let's hope again it's in 12 laps. We've reached the 15-minute time limit of this race. Jordan Whitford sets the pace. Carter Kennedy runs in the second spot. Ronnie Mason is third. Elliott Klein on a move down on the low side, trying to take that third spot away.
And remember, Klein was involved in the opening incident here at the start-finish line on the first original start of the race. So good recovery by Elliott Klein up into the top 3 now as we complete lap number 4 of this 15-lap feature. Again, time limit has been reached, the flag displayed, so we hope the checkered flag is the natural conclusion of this one, but if not, the yellow will be it. And Jordan Whitford may have company soon, Steve. Carter Kennedy, they were then a couple of car lengths off turn 4.
Yeah, Carter Kennedy is closing in, and Elliott Klein is closing in as well. So Jordan Whitford, the racer out of South Carolina, Carter Kennedy from over in Louisville, North Carolina, and Elliott Klein from over in Lebanon, Tennessee, out there racing into turn number 3. Klein has caught Kennedy, and Kennedy is Oliver Whitford, and they've got lap traffic ahead as they work around Carly McMurray. McMurray keeps that car pinned down to the low side. Whitford got a little high, wide, and handsome down there off turn number 4. Now it's a 3-car battle off turn number 2.
Man, Jordan Whitford, I thought that thing was a goner for a second, the way she swung out wide on the exit of turn 4. Good piece of driving by Jordan to keep that thing under control, and now she's starting to step out on this fight for a second. Kennedy and Klein, nose to tail off into turn number 1. Kennedy's being a little defensive, a bit lower on corner entry, but that's not going to work for Elliott Klein. Here goes Klein now for the runner-up spot down the backstretch into turn number 3.
Elliott Klein takes that car into turn number 3. They bounce off each other midway through 3 and 4. Klein and Kennedy battling wheel to wheel. Kennedy gets a good run on the high side, though. Keeps it wound up on the high side. Klein down low as they race off from turn number 2. Klein gets the second spot. Jordan Whitford has stepped out a little bit with that battle for second. We'll see now if Klein can close in as we've now reached lap number 9 this time by. 9 laps down, 6 laps to go.
Six to go for Jordan Whitford. Can she keep Elliott Klein at bay? As they race down the backstretch, a little bit further behind him there. This is a fight on the screen now for about the 4th spot. They're nearly a straightaway behind the leaders as they continue their little race here, completing lap number 9. Next check that lap number 10 this time. Now just 5 laps remain for Jordan Whitford, and she now has her hands full off turn number 2. Elliott Klein is there underneath Whitford off the second turn. She's able to fend him off, but this is a 2-horse race now for the lead in the final 5 laps. This beginner Bandolero B feature.
Jordan Whitford slides up the racetrack, but she's able to keep the momentum again. Klein has to tuck into the tire tracks down into turns 1 and 2. Whitford goes in low, slides up the racetrack, but she carries good speed. Hangs out of that spot. Now lap traffic going to be interesting as well as they work on the Mallory Jane car coming up next. Jane right in the middle of the racetrack. Which way do they go? Whitford going to hang a left. Knifing, slicing, carving her way through the lap traffic. That is a great move for Jordan Whitford. Man, oh man, now she slides up the racetrack and Klein gets a run off turn number 2.
Oh boy, some of the great racing we can see here, and these are the beginners. These are the kids that don't have a lot of experience, so they're getting it now. As here goes Klein off turn 4. New leader as we come down to the popsicle sticks. 2 laps to go. Elliott Klein now in command of this race. Was sideways in the outside retaining wall at the initial green flag. Fell back to the tail and now has clawed his way back to the front. Elliott Klein, this time off turn 4. We'll see the white flag in this beginner Bandolero B feature as Jordan Whitford hard in the outside safer barrier.
And Jordan Whitford going to coast to a stop. She'd been flirting with that wall, and that is going to do it. The time flag is out. So Elliott Klein going to pick up the win. Jordan Whitford, we're going to have track safety crews tend to her right here on the front straightaway. Elliott Klein going to pick up the victory as track safety crews tending to Jordan down here on the front stretch as she flirted with that wall numerous times and got a little bit too hot and heavy into it as she came off turn number 4 that last time.
Oh, I found the zebra. Or maybe the zebra found us. I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know what that is the zebra brought with it.
Jordan's walking to the ambulance. Let's give her a big hand, folks. Let's give Jordan Whitford a big hand. She's walking to the ambulance with some assistance there. Looks like she's under her own power, but they're just as a precaution going to tend to Jordan and then they'll put the hook on the race car. I'm not sure what's going on the stage. It's like someone broke into the zoo and left the door unlocked. I know who can sort it out. Braden's down there. Braden can sort this mess all out, I believe. Oh, this is just our picture. Oh, they're just taking a picture of everybody. Oh, this is just our intern's photo. There you see the replay on the big screen. Man, that was a pretty good hit. So, yeah, this
Sorry
is
about
just
that,
the
Postman. We're getting a picture with all the animals on the safari down here tonight.
So, the photo for the interns down there. Again, we mentioned Nick Bubbles Bronson has school teacher Joey on the flag stand with him, Joey Aycock. Okay, so let's go back years and years ago, the summer shootout. Okay, the original flagger was Ragboy, Randy Smith. Randy Smith, Ragboy, was the original flagger. And then he was replaced by Glenn, please don't squeeze the Jarman. Glenn, please don't squeeze the Jarman. Glenn took school teacher Joey under his arm and taught Joey everything he knew. Of course, with Glenn Jarman, that was probably about 3 minutes.
Didn't take long, right?
Then Joey went and learned a little bit more and took over the flagging duties, okay? Joey got a real job with NASCAR, and to Joey's credit, and I bust on our flaggers, but Joey is now working in the tower for NASCAR. When Joey got done in the flag stand, it was Kyle Flash McGowan taking over, and we call him Flash because, yes, he got struck by lightning one night here at the Speedway. And then Kyle Flash McGowan has turned it over to Nick Bubbles Bronson. So that is our flagger history here of the summer shootout. It is great to have Joey back with us here tonight. Joey Aycock, our third in the line of 5 full-time flaggers here at the summer shootout. A feature time for the Bandolero beginners. Stetson Stroop in the number 47, Ryan Hoffaker in the 75, Wyatt Linker and Gio Androlini, Connor Atkinson, Colton Sherman, Carson McKee, Rob Brown, Max Rogers, Chandler Stanley, Brody Salamito, Audrey Larson. Yes, she's in that 66 car on the outside of row number 6. Ryder Stewart and Ryland Cooper. We have got a couple of drivers here that have one win this season. Ryan Hoffaker, Rob Brown, Stetson Stroop, and Chandler Stanley. 3 wins, you move on. So does one of these drivers, including both of them on the front row, get their second win here tonight, or does somebody else steal the thunder? Speaking of thunder, that's what they're doing. They're thundering off turn number 2.
Like the transition there. It's almost like it was a wild safari or something to stay in theme. In any case, field works their way off turn number 4, and Stetson Stroop yet again at the front of this one. He has been good all summer long. Just hasn't necessarily gone to victory lane every single week, but That 47 car has been stout every time they've loaded him off the haulers, and he has been one of the drivers to beat. Same can be said for Ryan Hoffaker, Wyatt Linker, all solid in this beginner Bandolero class as the first side-by-side fight will make its way off turn number 4. That is the battle for the 5th position, where Colton Sherman, Carson McKee start to duke it out as they work their way off turn number 2.
Yeah, they battle up off from turn number 2, making their way. Chandler Stanley in that white and blue top, number 82. He was the winner last week here at the Speedway, fending for himself. Oh, no, we got one around at the back of the field, as hopefully that car, Brody Salamito, can get it fired back off. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out.
97, this is your warning for racing in the grass. Do not do it. We have our full car down in the grass. You're not racing in the grass. Do it again, you're going to get the black flag.
So Stetson Stroop is the race leader, the racer out of Owensboro, Kentucky. Okay, Stetson runs Bandoleros and junior sprint cars, and that's a dirt car, a small size dirt car. Okay, I was in Trenton, New Jersey in February, and Stetson Stroop won that junior sprint race. He has got 19 wins this season. Stetson Stroop, across the various tours, 19 wins this season. Junior sprints and the Bandolero cars. He's got wins at Charlotte Motor Speedway, of course, in the beginner Bandoleros, Millbridge Speedway, Tony Stewart Speedway, Miami County Speedway, Southern Illinois Speedway, Port City Raceway, US 24, Plaza Park Raceway out in California, Tri-City Speedway, Marion County Speedway, Auburndale Motor Speedway, and a Bandolero. Stetson Stroop, 19 wins on my race pass already this season. Here he is setting the pace down into turns 1 and 2.
And the diversity of those wins, too, Steve. They're not just at 1 or 2 tracks or 1 or 2 types of race cars. They are in all kinds of things and all kinds of places. That tells you right there that he's going to be somebody to be reckoned with as the years go on. Saw him in Victory Lane the other week, saw a logo on the back of his fire suit. So he's got a late model development deal with Anthony Campy Racing. They've won races like the Snowball Derby with Stephen Nassie and some others. So pretty big eyes paying attention to Stetson Stroop right now as he continues to set the pace in this one. But he has got Ryan Hoffaker down to his inside. He gave him a lane that time in turns 3 and 4. Stetson Stroop, however, able to motor back around him. He keeps flashing the inside, giving him a whiff of it, but Stroop able to keep the momentum and hold on to the top spot down the backstretch.
Yeah, Ryan Hoffaker picked up the win in round number 1. He has 2 second-place finishes. Oh, no, they get together. Both of them go around the big guy. Wyatt Linker goes around the high side. Oh, Audrey Larson loops it. Of course, Audrey, to my knowledge, this might be her first time on asphalt. She runs the dirt car. She's that 66 car. She runs the the junior sprint car, as a matter of fact, is Audrey Larson. And like I said, to my knowledge, this might be her first time racing on asphalt.
All right, 66L, I need you in front of the 11. At the tail, I need 47 in front of the 75. 47 in front of the 75 will be 1 to green this time. Will be 1 to green this time. 47, then 75. We're lights out, coming to green. Lights out, coming to green. All passing must be done to the right prior to start finish. All passing must be done to the right prior to start finish.
So just to give you an idea, Audrey Larson, she's been running beginner box stocks and junior sprints. She has 7 wins this season. The dirt track at Rolling Hills Casino, I-45 Speedway, Millbridge, Cam Raceway, Miami County Raceway, and US 24. Those are all in the junior sprint cars or beginner box stocks, which are dirt cars.
Apple didn't fall far off the tree.
No, not at all. I'm rolling through her schedule to To my knowledge, this is the first time she's been, anything I'm showing here on my race pass, this is the first time she's been on asphalt. So cool. Audrey, the daughter of Kyle Larson. And
here's my question, though.
Yeah.
When you have the family sit down, right, you always see, Junior got this from Dad or what? So somebody said I got this from Mom. Where did the racing prowess come from? Did it come from Mom's side or Dad's side? Who claims that?
It is very capable because we talk all the time about Kyle Larson, but Caitlin Larson, Audrey's mom, is Caitlin Sweet. Uncle Brad is Brad Sweet, the 47-time sprint car national champion.
It's a valid argument.
Yeah, it really is. The Sweet family, just absolutely amazing people as well. That's Caitlin's side of the family. And so, so what side does Owen, what side does Audrey get it on? The answer is yes.
Something tells me if Brad Sweet being the diehard dirt sprint car racer, he won't necessarily claim the pavement side. He'll say that's Dad.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm just
but wait a minute. Brad ran for Junior Motorsports a year or two.
You're right, he did.
He ran for Junior Motorsports a year or two. Yep. So it's fascinating. When you talk great racing families in America, the Sweet family and the Larson family, they are both very, very successful. That is for sure. And Audrey is the daughter of the Sweet, Caitlin Sweet, and Kyle Larson. So she's rolling that car back and forth.
We'll be 1 to green this time. 1 to green this time. 47, you already have to restart at the tail. No scuffing tires once you cross the start finish line.
Stetson Stroop returns to the Speedway, as does Honecker, Hoffaker, that is. This puts the big guy, Wyatt Linker, on the point. Speaking of a guy that runs a little bit of everything, Wyatt Linker in that 5L machine. He is a regular here at Charlotte Motor Speedway and a regular at Millbridge as well. Focusing on the asphalt stuff now, Wyatt Linker, the 9-year-old racer from down in Mount Pleasant, North Carolina. Here he comes off turn number 4. He also is a quarter midget winner and champion as well. He's setting the pace in that number 5L machine. But boy, I'm telling you what, Connor Adkison is in hot pursuit.
Absolutely. You get a chance here to get a whiff of the front after the front runners had a little misstep there in turns 3 and 4 a little bit ago. And that's good news if you're the aide of Connor Atkinson. He now has a shot at maybe leading this race as we close in on the halfway point. 6 of 15 laps now completed. And really, top 2 starting to pull away as further back there. They're 3 wide. They were 4 wide, I thought, for a second. But starting to mix it up for 5th on back and mixing it up for the race lead off turn number 4. Atkinson is all over trying to find a way beside and around Wyatt Linker.
Connor Atkinson, first time here. He's from up in Dominion, Virginia, up in the Commonwealth of Virginia, as he works his way into turn number 3. But Wyatt Linker pretty sporty in that number 5 car as he makes his way off turn number 4. As Linker and Atkinson race down into turns 1 and 2. 8 laps down to this 15-lap race. We've got 7 laps to go. Nick Bubbles Bronson gives them the halfway down signal as we roll along. The kid's doing a good job here in the Bandolero, the beginner Bandolero Bandits. And again, Wyatt Linker a little high on the racetrack. Connor Atkinson takes a look low, but nothing doing there.
Fight behind him is where it's going to be at for now. Colton Sherman, Carson McKee, Chandler Stanley, Rob Brown. It's about 4 or 5 cars, really 6 of them, all nose to tail. Huge pack of them off turn number 2. Great fight there for 3rd through about, call that 8th. And as soon as we look at that, up front, things start to tighten up and begin to kind of rubber band back and forth. But great racing. And these are the beginners, Steve. Generally their first full year of competition. Starting to race like veterans as we get towards the mid stages of this one.
Yes, indeed. We have got into turn number 3 and 4. There's Wyatt Linker. 4 laps to go, so 1 mile. 1 mile remaining here around the quarter mile. Linker opens up about a 0.5 of a second advantage. Battle back in the pack. Always good here at the Speedway as well. Just as we say that, though, at the front of the field, Connor Atkinson has a good lap, a good turn number 2 exit, and is back on the back bumper. And this is just a big old hairy mess into turn number 3. Colton Sherman, Carson McKee, Chandler Stanley is in there. The 97 of Rob Brown. Stanley and Brown, former winners. Battle is up front also off turn number 2. Atkinson takes a look to the low side of Linker. This is coming to 2 laps to go, and they're mixing it up here at Charlotte.
Oh, Atkinson, hang on to it. He did. That thing was almost around. He got the left front down on the turf, and they need all 4 tires to corner normally. Tough break for Connor Atkinson. May have lost a shot at the lead. Anything can happen in the final 2 laps, however, but what a job to save that race car. It was the underneath of Wyatt Linker. Linker didn't give him a whole lot of room, and car just lost a little bit of grip, and around it nearly came, but great job by Atkinson to hang on to it. White flag, though, is in the air for Wyatt Linker, and he now, by virtue of that, has about a 5-car length advantage off turn number 2.
The big guy, Wyatt Linker, makes the haul down Highway 49 from Mount Pleasant, North Carolina. Here he is into turn number 3, up off from turn number 4. Wyatt Linker, a winner here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, picking up the win in the beginner Bandoleros here tonight. Connor Atkinson is second, Colton Sherman is third, Chandler Stanley is fourth, Rob Brown is fifth, and when we look at the 2026 season here for the beginners, 5 races, 5 faces. The protocol is you win 3 and you move on. We might not move anybody on. These kids keep picking up wins. And here is Wyatt Linker down in Summer Shootout Victory Lane.
Wyatt Linker getting up out of that black, orange, and blue number 5. L as he salutes the crowd, feet on the ground, one finger to the sky. His first win of the 2026 Cookout Summer Shootout season. His second win overall here at Charlotte as he gets the gloves off, getting the helmet undone. We'll get him in this victory lane hat and get him up here on the stage and ask him how this race went. But a big win for Wyatt. Getting that Hans device undone, helmet off. Again, fingers to the sky. You can see it. He's jacked up, folks. He gets the earpieces out, getting the hat on. Wyatt, come up here and talk to me, young man. Love the haircut, by the way, as you're rocking that kind of mohawk, faux hawk mullet. What was it like to win this one here? Second win at Charlotte overall.
It felt amazing to come back and get another win.
A lot of attrition right there at the beginning. How were you able to keep your cool as they were wrecking in front of you?
I felt like they were going to get loose at some point and let it go. So I just tried my hardest to get around it and just let it rip.
There you go. He let it rip. Your feature winner for the beginner bandos, Wyatt Linker. Give it up for him, folks. As he gets ready to roll the inversion dice. Gives it a good roll on the start-finish line. It will be a 2. We've got more racing coming up in just a few moments. Stay with us.
David Stiles, our track announcer here down on the front straightaway. You can catch David on PRN's Garage Pass each and every day. David Stiles doing a great job here at the Speedway. So you can catch David Stiles on PRN's Garage Pass. Of course, Tony Stevens, you can catch him on all Pit Road TV productions. A lot of Legends Car Racing, USLegendsCars.tv, and Pit Road production stuff. I'm Steve Post. You can catch me on Wing Nation and Motor Racing Network. We have a great crew here at the Speedway and love each and every one of them and working with everybody here. US Legends Cars, a big weekend coming up. You can find out more at legendsnation.com, but Wednesday and Thursday night racing, Wednesday night racing, I think it is nothing at Atlanta Park. Nothing at Atlanta this week.
No, Atlanta's actually off this week.
Atlanta's
at the
off.
Park Speedway, yes.
Carteret County, the Showdown Series, has Friday and Saturday night racing. Friday and Saturday night racing, the Showdown Series, and then Caraway Speedway has racing on Saturday as well. So a couple of big nights of racing here for Legends and Bandoleros.
Just be like me and go up to Wisconsin and watch Legends at Dells Raceway Park.
Dells Raceway Park,
there you
exactly.
Go. We'll just do that.
I don't think I'm going to see Bandoleros or Legends on Chicagoland. I don't think I'm going to see them there.
Honestly, you're only about a 2-hour drive from up there.
That's true. Well,
I'm telling you, it's the water park capital of the world, Steve.
May see you there. May see you there. Let's see with the invert of. So what, we have an invert of 3? Yeah, an invert of.
tires after you pass the start finish. 1 degree. Lights out, coming to green. Lights out, coming to green. No more scuffing tires. Pass the start finish.
With the invert of 2, Rue Reeves going to be on the pole. Landon Salamito going to be second. Maverick Bradshaw, Camden Powers, Lucas Harrison, the national point leader. Charlie Evans going to be 6. Carter Clapp going to be in the 7th spot. Kelly Kirby is going to be 8th. Dayton Monroe, Josh Penn Jr., Anthony Padula, Kip Knaus in the 66K. Lincoln Balcom in the 16B. 28 of Malcolm Mancias. Brooke Meyer, Michael Schratz, Hagen Green, Cullen DeSalvo as they race up off from turn number 2. Rue Reeves, Mr. Rue, sets the pace onto the back straightaway.
Man, he got Salamito all over the back bumper. Rue did a great job to keep that thing on the bottom of the racetrack, but Salamito able to get the run off turn number 4 down to the bottom for the race lead. Hang on to it. Watch out. Salamito goes around. Contact from a couple of others. And Pro Fabrication caution is out.
That'll get your attention. Oh, look, I'm with Lugnut. Lugnut doesn't even want to look at that. Lugnut does not want any part of that. No siree. He wants pictures with race fans. He'll take pictures with race fans. He doesn't want to see them wrecking up bandoleros, though. Landon Salamito just going for it down there in turn number 2, and the car stepped around on him. The one that got the most contact with him there is the 16. That is Joshua Penn, the racer out of Huntersville, North Carolina. The 10-year-old. LJ is his nickname. And watch this. Salamito gets a run to the low side of Rue Reeves, and it just crossed up on him. Bradshaw, watch Bradshaw. Oh, nice job by Harrison, too. Charlie Evans gets through. Yeah, a pretty good hit there for Penn.
22 Meyer, I need you up in front of the 28 as well. 22 Meyer up front of the 28. Up above.
Oh, my gosh. You look at that cart. That looks like the buggy I had at the grocery store this weekend, the way that thing hobbles and wobbles. Yeah.
Probably a lot easier to replace your buggy than it is the axle.
I know. It was amazing. I bought a quart of milk and got home and had a milkshake. It was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh, Lugnut, you ever have that happen? So the yellow lights remain out. Hey, Lugnut. Speaking of milkshakes, point toward turn number 1. Point toward turn number 1. Did you know, Lugnut, if you leave the racetrack and go that way, there's a cookout. Okay, point toward turn number 4, Lugnut. If you go home that way, there's a cookout. Lugnut, it gets better. Lugnut, point toward the backstretch. Point toward the backstretch. If you go home that way, guess what's there? A cookout. Yes. And Lugnut, point toward the crowd. If you go home that way, there's a cookout. Oh my gosh, whichever way you leave the Speedway, there is a cookout. You gotta check it out on the ride home from the races tonight. Mr. Rue is gonna check it out. In fact, he's gonna try to check out on this thing as he makes his way down into turns 1 and 2.
Suddenly I have a craving for 40 different flavors of shakes. Looking at the cookout special of Rue Reeves. Might be why that car's number 40 after all. 40 plus different varieties of shakes at Cookout. And right now he is shaking it up at the front of the field, leading lap number 2 across the stripe over Maverick Bradshaw and everybody else. Single file for the most part, as we know, maybe not. Pro Fabrication caution is out. Dayton Monroe problems in turns number 3 and 4.
When we look at the way this season has unfolded for the Bandolero Bandits, Maverick Bradshaw is the point leader. And the way the points work is there's a drop of 2 races. So this is factoring in their drop already. Rue Reeves is 2nd, Landon Salamito is 3rd, Carter Clapp is 4th, and Camden Powers is 5th. Race winners, Maverick Bradshaw has 2 wins this season. And Carter Clapp and Rue Reeves. Rue Reeves was the winner last Tuesday night here at the Speedway. So, but Bradshaw, right now, on the basis of 2 wins and a couple of quick time awards, has for lack of a better thing, with the drops, a perfect score right now. Of course, there's a long way to go. We're not talking, we're talking points, but we're right now, when we get done here tonight, we will be at the halfway point of the season. Here they are coming into turn number 3. Yep. Rue Reeves sets the pace on the low side of the speedway. They're side by side, Maverick Bradshaw and Harrison in there. Camden Powers is in there. Oh, no, the 11 car of Kelly Kirby goes around. Kirby going to fire that back off. Maybe. No. Oh, yellow flag is out. Oh my gosh. While Charlie's down on the stage. One of my favorite people on the planet. Charlie, what's going on?
Hey, Lugnut. All right, Postman.
Whoa.
Don't insult
I'm coming
Steve
down
like
there.
that.
I'm coming down there. I've never been called anything worse. I'm coming down there, Charlie. I'm coming after you.
I'm so sorry. All right, everyone get on your feet. We're gonna be dancing to the Macarena. If anyone knows the Macarena, get on their feet and dance with us.
Time 11 car, you've been black flag, you are not eligible to rejoin. One to go and choose this time. Choose and one, drivers, choose and one. No more scuffed tires, after you cross surface. Lights out, coming green. Lights out, coming green.
Much for participating in our dance. Thank you. All right, it's back up to you, Postman.
All right. Hey, that's right. Settle down there, Lugnut. Settle down. Oh, my gosh. Settle down, drivers. They're 3 wide heading into turn number 1.
I don't know what happened on that restart, but I have a feeling somebody's not going to like the outcome because somebody probably was where they weren't supposed to be 3 wide to turn number 1, but we'll let race control figure that one out. Either way, lap number 4 is on the books, and that is Maverick Bradshaw now at the front of this field. Look behind him. Lucas Harrison, the 7 of Camden Powers, fighting back on the outside. Carter Clapp in the gray car. Boy, oh boy, I remember 7 to 11 years of age. These kids getting after it here as we got knocked lap number 5 up on the scoring pylon.
They're rocking and rolling now. This is a 20-lap feature event for the beginners, or for the Bandits, as they make their way off turn number 2. Maverick Bradshaw, a 2-time winner this season, starting to step out just a little bit. Rue Reeves was the winner last week out. The national point leader, Lucas Harrison, runs in the 3rd spot. Camden Powers is 4th. Carter Clapp in that gray 99, he picked up a win earlier this year. So, boy, we have got the best in the business right here at the front of the field. We got the 22P of Padula, the 29 of Charlie Evans out there running in the 7th spot.
It sounds like those of you watching on Flow, you can hear the receiver from Brad Hockaday, and sounds like maybe the leader, Maverick Bradshaw, might be the one that would be looking for a caution right now, Steve. Otherwise, at the end of this race, he may owe the race director 4 spots, it sounds like. And that's, if you're Rue Reeves, that's good news. He just kind of cruise along because he heard the same exact thing everybody else did. Bradshaw, though, would probably behoove him to have a caution right now, but we'll see how this one turns out.
They've kind of strung out just a little bit. Charlie Evans gets out of line, works to the low side of Carter Clapp in that number 99 car. This is the battle for the 6th spot. Put Charlie Evans up in the 6th spot. Anthony Padula gets a little crossed up in 5th, so Charlie Evans going to see if he can gain another spot there in the that number 29 car. But halfway down, halfway to go this time by as they make their way around the speedway. And this has the feel of some green flag racing action where they get running side by side and bouncing off each other. Oops, well, maybe I called that one a little too quick as Hayden Green goes around.
The announcer's curse strikes again.
Yep.
Hayden Green puts us under the Pro Fabrication yellow.
So I think we're going to get a chance to reset things down here. Going to get Lugnut, don't touch that microphone. Don't touch that microphone. Make sure Braden, don't let Lugnut touch that microphone. Don't let Lugnut touch that microphone. That's better, Braden. That's better. Keep it away from Lugnut. Hey, Lugnut, you know what's worse than me being called Lugnut? Is if Lugnut was called the postman. That'd be even worse yet. Oh, my gosh. Braden, what's going on down there?
I'm down here on stage, Postman. We're ready to get to do our flamingo standing contest. I'm going to have 3 contestants come up on stage with me, and we're going to see how long we can last on one foot. We're going to have to come back to this, however, Postman, because it looks like we're going green again.
We are going green. Now, I'm watching here in the stands. And anxious onlooker, she's watching Charlie Evans. Top That Mini Donut sponsors them. Okay, you don't go back now for a mini donut because she's watching Charlie Evans race, but when he gets done, go back and get some Top That Mini Donuts. She's down, keeping a keen eye on Charlie. He's restarting in position number 7. Green lights are on as Rue Reeves sets the pace. And yeah, you are right. Maverick Bradshaw penalized back to the 4th spot. That caution saved him from getting penalized at the end of the race.
Yeah, it's better to have it in the middle of the race, Steve. You have a chance to make it up. And in his case, he tried to make some of it up on the choose. Wow, gets around Padula on the outside. That puts him to P3. Bradshaw certainly has a fast race car, but now he's got track position to worry about. Looks on the outside of Powers, trying to clear. Will do so. And now Bradshaw has to get by Lucas Harrison and then reel in Rue Reeves and retake that spot all in the next 8 laps or so. Piece of cake.
Yeah, that's only the national champion that you've got a national point leader you've got to drive around. Harrison in that 1 car is as good as they come as he rolls in position number 2 right now. Bradshaw's quick, though. Bradshaw is really closing in a little bit, but closing in and passing are 2 different things as Maverick Bradshaw now runs in the 3rd spot.
He may not be there for long, though. He's up on the back bumper of Harrison. In fact, Harrison has reeled in Rue Reeves the last couple of laps. Both of them about a 10th or so faster, but it may not matter. We've got a couple of them around in turn number 2. We stay green for the moment, but the Pro Fabrication yellow is out. And that'll reset us with 7 to go.
2 of the 322s, Brookmeyer and Hagen Green, got around over in turn number 2. So 22, turn number 2. Get the wrong way around. Oh, okay. So we were rudely interrupted by the racing. Let's go back to Braden on the stage.
We're down here, Postman. We're getting ready to do our flamingo standing challenge. Everybody in the crowd, feel free to join if you want. I want to see everybody on 1 leg, and I'm not going to make it easy. I'm already losing lug nut. You guys ready? On 3, on 1 foot. 3, 2, 1. All right. Looking good so far. Easy, right? Super easy. We're going to make it a little harder. Start jumping.
This makes it easier.
You think it makes it easier? She says it makes it easier, everybody. I'm feeling like it's kind of hard. All right, we're going to add a twist. Twist around. Oh, my gosh. I'm getting tired. I'm losing lug nut. Anybody else out there? All right, how about the other foot? Other foot, looking good. All right. Looking like everybody won here tonight, guys. They got me thoroughly beat. Back to you, Postman.
Oh, Steve! Put your other foot down. Put your other foot down. Okay, there you go.
Oh, man, I had it going on. I was just as good at lug nut was at that. I was just as good at lug nut as that. Here they come. You mentioned Maverick Bradshaw choosing. He chose the high side. He gasses it up off turn number 4. And he's back to the lead. Bradshaw sets the pace.
Or
Will
not.
Reeves runs in second spot. Maybe not.
A little too good of a start.
Uh-oh, Nick Bubbles Bronson giving him the stink eye. Oh, Nick Bubbles Bronson, look at him. Look at Nick. You don't want to get the stink eye from Bubbles Bronson. No, sirree. Lugnut, have you ever got the stink eye from Bubbles Bronson? Yeah, you and I both have. I've gotten the stink eye from Bubbles Bronson, too, and you do not want to be there. Only thing worse than the stink eye from Bubbles Bronson is the stink eye from Greg Walter. Yeah, you've got the... I haven't had that one, Lugnut. You have.
That's why Lugnut still won't torque today.
Yes, indeed. All right, we're going to try this one again as Bradshaw's been penalized again back to the fourth spot. Padula gets to start on the high side right now, and we'll see how they go as Padula. And they bang off each other. That's what happens. You get in trouble, you get pushed back, and now Bradshaw's in big trouble into turn number 3.
Yeah, Bradshaw got shuffled out big time, but up front, Harrison shuffles his way to the front of the field. New leader lap 14, Lucas Harrison to the point. And look at this behind him. Reeves now has been moved to the outside. Camden Powers trying to go around the bottom. Anthony Padula wants to follow suit, and behind him, they're 3. Whoa, no, that's not how that's supposed to work. Oh!
Ouch. So the car's getting pulled apart down there off from turn number 3. Track safety crew's talking to the drivers to make sure they're all right. Hagen Green going to get pushed off. As
That look like your shopping cart again.
Yeah, there we go. And taking their time to get that young racer out of that other car down there. Camden Powers, and just making sure he's A-okay, as that was a big hit. And going to walk with the safety crews. Camden Powers walking with the safety crew over to the ambulance, so looks like he's going to get just a check as a precaution down there. So we're cleaning up down there on the racetrack. How'd you like to clean up with some, are we doing, is that what I heard, trivia is coming up now? Is that, Lugnut, you can clean up on this, I'm sure. I am sure. Hunter is down on the stage down there. Hunter, what do we got going on?
Buddy, we're going to be playing a little bit of CMS trivia. We are about to have our 4 contestants up here in 2 teams of 2. And we're going to be playing a little bit of Jeopardy. All right, we have our 2 teams of 2 right here. Alrighty, guys, what are all you guys' names?
Jack,
Judah. Moses. Peter.
All right, let's please split up into 2 teams of 2. 2 of you guys come over here. All right, you guys will be going first. What category for how many points would you guys like to start with?
Cookout 200.
Cookout for 200. There's no question. Choose another one. We have Speedway 200. That doesn't have a question either. All right, choose another one. Cookout 100. Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry are all examples of.
ice cream,
It's not ice cream.
milkshake,
Milkshake flavors, and that is correct. All right, coming over here to team number 2. What category for how many would we like here, guys?
African animals 200.
African animals 200. This tall animal uses its long neck to reach leaves.
Giraffe,
Giraffe, and that is correct. Back to team number 1 here. What do we want?
Animal joke.
Animal jokes for 400. What do you call a crocodile in a vest?
What is it called? It's off the tip of my tongue. Okay, I lost it.
Any help from the crowd?
Investigator?
An investigator, and that is correct. Coming back to team number 2 here.
We got a lot.
Let's see. Speedway.
Speedway for how many?
30.
Speedway for 300. What is the name of the race that Charlotte Motor Speedway hosts on Memorial Weekend?
I have no clue. I know it. I don't know.
The Coca-Cola 600.
The Coca-Cola 600 is correct. Back to team number 1.
Full times. Animal jokes 300.
Animal jokes for 300. Why don't cheetahs play hide and seek?
Because they're too fast?
Because they are too fast.
To be close. Because they're always spotted.
Oh, what'd you say over here, buddy?
Because they're always spotted?
Because they're always spotted is correct. Back to team number 2.
Cookout for 300 points.
Cookout for 300. How many milkshake flavors are there?
40.
40, and that is correct. For our final question, back to team number 1.
Speedway 200.
Speedway 200. What color flag is used to signal 1 lap remaining?
Checkered.
It's not checkered. Back to team 2.
White.
White, and that is correct. Everyone give them a round of applause, and back up to you, Postman.
All right. Hunter down there with the trivia contest. Track caution lights are out. The national point leader, Lucas Harrison, brings him off turn number 4. Look at Charlie Evans go on the high side. Evans restarts on the high side, and he's wheeling and dealing up top. Rue Reeves down on the low side. They're side by side for position number 2 as they thunder into turn number 3.
Oh, mini donuts versus milkshakes. I'll take both, please. Off turn 4, Reeves gets the spot over Charlie Evans. Evans slides into third and single file. There's Maverick Bradshaw still after his misfortunes in the mid stages of this one. He's right in the thick of it here. Inside, 5 laps to go. Down to the inside of Charlie Evans. Move Bradshaw for now up to the 3rd spot. And he has got 1 mile remaining to try to chase down the lead pair.
Charlie Evans gets that momentum on the high side. Bradshaw going to have the shorter distance around off turn number 2, but Evans has it rolling up top. Charlie Evans, a stubborn foe on the outside, battling Maverick Bradshaw for the 3rd spot. This time Bradshaw, well, I don't know. Charlie Evans gets another run. What a battle for position number 3.
And this is good. Just when it looked like Bradshaw might take it rather easily, Charlie Evans says, no, I'm not going to give it up that easy. It's getting down to the pay dirt time. You're going to have to steal this one, wrestle it away from me, as Evans continues to fight back on the outside. Now, finally, Bradshaw clears Evans for 3rd, and with only 2 laps to go, Lucas Harrison's trying to draw away from Rue Reeves up front.
Yeah, that battle for 3rd was a dandy, but Rue Reeves and Harrison were able to step out a little bit. Bradshaw now getting his stride, but we're down to 1 more lap to go, and Harrison looking for a win here at Charlotte. He's won just about everywhere else. He's the national point leader, has 11 point-paying wins this season, 0 so far here at America's Home for Racing. He's fixing to change that now for the final time into turn number 3.
Lucas Harrison going to emerge off turn number 4. And Harrison going to add the W at Charlotte to his resume. A winner round number 5, the Cookout Summer Shootout. Lucas Harrison will go to Cookout Victory Lane and chat with David Stiles.
1H40 and 9 to Tech, 1H to Victory Lane. 40, we needed to exit there. We should have exited. Heads up for all the safety equipment moving towards
Lucas Harrison up out of the car, fingers to the sky, as this number 1 gold, black, red, and white machine comes to a rest here at the start-finish line, picks up his first career Bandit win here at Summer Shootout at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He's been having a great 2026, a number of wins at Nashville, a win at Echo Park. Now he claims a victory here at Charlotte at Cookout Summer Shootout. And Lucas, you started on the second row, 4th position, finally got the lead. You didn't look back on the 7th lap. How do you feel after claiming victory here at Charlotte?
Oh man, this is my first time here. First Cookout Summer Shootout win and ruined Maverick Bradshaw. I knew that was going to be a big one, but I knew if I kept my head down and let them two battle it out, I know I could get up there to the top spot and get them.
How do you keep your mind clear when you see that stuff happen in front of you?
Oh, I just tell myself to keep on open up my corner down to yellow or white line or out to the wall is what my dad always told me.
There's your Bando feature winner, Lucas Harrison. Give him a big round of applause, folks. We've got more racing coming up in just a few more moments here from Cookout Summer Shootout at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Invert of 3, says Lugnut. Of course, those of you joining us here at the Speedway, we're glad you've joined us here. Those joining on Flow, a big week of shows and races coming up at Flow. The U.S. USAC Midgets have the BC 39 at Indianapolis. Central Pennsylvania Sprint Speed Week, Port Royal with big shows on Wednesday and Saturday. Short Track Super Series, Fonda Speedway on Wednesday. Lucas Oil Dirt Late Models, Atomic Speedway this weekend. NASCAR Youth Series is at Indianapolis. And NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Weekly Racing this week, Riverhead, Berlin, and Langley among the options. So lots of great racing action. You can check FloRacing for all of the details. Bandolero Outlaws roll to the Speedway. These are the drivers 12 and older in the Bandolero ranks. On the front row, on the pole, is Lucas McFall. Carson Cobble, last week's winner in the 37, starts in the 2nd spot. Carson Sherman, the national point leader. He's a 2-time winner this season. He starts in the 3rd spot. Jackson Jones in the Shipley Donuts cars. He starts. He picked up a win a couple weeks ago. He starts 4th. Harley Johnson starts 5th in the 7. Josh Davenport starts 6th in the 30. Jacob Hassey and Tate Brewer, row number 4. Row number 5 is Jagger Williams and Jacob Peterson. KK, Kevin Steen, and Reed Halpin are row number 6. Tuggy Case and Grayson Price, row number 7. Ava Boyd, William Paez, row number 8. Ellie Hodge starts in position 17. And Michael Thomas rounds out the field. 20 laps the distance. It is time for the Bandolero Outlaws. Carson Sherman, that number 9, not only the national point leader, he's the point leader here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Carson Cobble, Jackson Jones, Lucas McFall, and Jacob Hassey, your front 5 in points. Track caution lights are out. Field is set into turn number 3. Lucas McFall, he got it sideways in the restart zone, and we go green flag racing action. Lucas McFall throws the block on Carson Cobble down into turns 1 and 2. He sets the pace. Cobble in the 2nd spot. Jackson Jones on the high side. Carson Sherman down low for the 3rd spot.
Field settles themselves into and through turns 3 and 4, all behind Lucas McFall, winner of the invert draw, if you will. His number got pulled, end up on the pole, but this keeps going the way it's going. Carson Sherman might be on the back bumper before you can say lap 2 complete. Sherman clears Cobble for 2nd. Now he's going to try to dial in Lucas McFall for position number 1. McFall leads lap number 2, but Sherman, again, so good in these Bandoleros the last couple of seasons, including here at Charlotte. And there he is, down to within a car length off turn 2.
Yeah, Carson Sherman in that 9 car, right off the back bumper of Lucas McFall. The racer out of South Carolina is your leader. Georgia running in the 2nd spot. Salisbury, North Carolina runs in 3rd as they make their way down into turns 1 and 2. Carson Sherman goes in high. We'll see if he can cross under. Not able to do it. McFall able to defend that inside lane as they make their way into turn number 3. This time by completing lap number 4. Sherman is there this time on the low side.
And he's having to work it a little bit. McFall doing everything he can to try to break momentum. Carson Sherman to keep him behind him, but no one's going to work for so long. It feels like as Sherman is down to the bottom, but we've seen the outside work already here tonight. About this time a couple of years ago, Allison Johnson made the outside work wonders. McFall trying to pull some of that power, but cannot yet. Carson Sherman now the lead, uncontested in turn number 1.
Yeah, Carson Sherman has the top spot. Lucas McFall runs in 2nd. 3rd spot is Carson Cauble. Jackson Jones runs 4th. Josh Davenport, the Canadian racer, dirt trekking it a little bit in that 30 car. He runs in the 5th spot as things have settled in right now with the Outlaws here as they've just completed lap number 6.
Top 5 starting to really separate themselves from the field all the way back through Josh Davenport. That's the green car back in the 5th spot. From there, it's a pretty sizable piece of real estate on back. As a little further back, that's Reed Halpin, I believe, the 21 car having issues. That car got tangled up with, I think, Tuggy Case in the backstretch, and I'm not sure if something broke, something got bent or what, but it was not driving the way it was supposed to. Halpin going to pull down to the infield, to the inside. Appears, well, maybe not out of harm's way, as that will draw the Pro Fabrication caution.
Yeah, Reed Halpin stops down here on the front side of the Speedway. So we're going to send it back down. Oh, I love this game. Lugnut, I love this game, Lugnut. We're going to send it down to Knox on the stage. Knox, what's going on?
Postman, thank you so much. Everybody, we're going to be playing Cup Shuffle. Who's ready? All right, and I have Hunter here with us who's going to be helping us shuffle. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
1 TA in front of the 24, 1 TA in front of the 24, 1 TA up 1.
Everybody better keep an eye on that cup. It's getting pretty hard. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. What do we think? 1? Let's see. 1? It's in 1. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Hunter, let's make it a little harder here. Oh, Hunter's going fast now. Uh-oh. What do we think, guys?
We'll be choosing 1. 2 and 1. Choosing 1 this time. Remember, 9 car, you need to keep up with the pace car. We're choosing 1.
Hunter keeps showing it. Oh my gosh, Hunter. What do we think? 2. It's in 2. We are 2 for 2, guys. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. We're about to go back racing, Postman.
So Carson Sherman, look at Jackson Jones right there along the outside right now. Jones, we're going to stay caution. We're going to stay caution. Oh, here's a replay of what happened with Halpin. Him and Tuggy Case got together.
Everybody past 73, going to tail in along the line. He ran over the cone.
Yeah, looked like he made contact, knocked the axle out of that car. That's never good.
Lights out, going to the green.
Jackson Jones in that round 2 legal sponsored number 54 car on the high side. As Carson Sherman is there. McFall. Josh Davenport having a great ride in that number 30 car. Carson Cauble in the 5th spot. So we'll see how they all stack up into turn number 3 off turn number 4. 7 down, 13 to go. Green lights are back on. We're racing here at Charlotte.
Sherman, no contest up front, has the lead free and clear, but look at this, Carson Cauble back there in 4th. There's Jackson Jones up to the 3rd spot, delivering the donuts and trying to get for 2nd here. Get around Lucas McFall, that would be P2 if he can pull it off. over in turn number 1. Little contact. Jones having to use a little persuasion there. Might need to call the second chance legal people on that one to get a little bit of a free and clear, but nonetheless, here he goes for the runner-up spot. More contact, turn 4. What a save by Lucas McFall, Steve. That was full-on Carolina Hurricane hip check there in turn 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, McFall lost a bunch of spots in that transaction there, but he did save the race car, and we stay green. And that has just allowed Carson Sherman to open up a sizable advantage. Oh, no, Jackson Jones gets together with the Tate Brewer car. Brewer, oh! We go red flag conditions here on the track. We're going to check on the drivers, William Paez and Tate Brewer, and debris all over the place. So track safety crews, and he waves, actually, Tate Brewer a little bit of a wave there, and he will be transported to the care center and further evaluated there at that point. Our track crew's doing an outstanding job safely getting him removed from the race car. And Tate Brewer, the racer out of Big Cove, Alabama, a big hit down here. And we are certainly sending positive vibes and prayers as he is tended to by some of the best in the business right here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So track safety crew is going to work to get that race car off the racetrack. Red flag conditions here with 7 laps in the books as we roll along here on round number 5 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. Again, we have an infield care center here at the Speedway that is fully operational, and Tate Brewer will be taken there for further evaluation, and then whatever is determined best for young Tate. The racer out of Big Cove, Alabama. We talked, he was the winner on Saturday night up at Nashville Super Speedway. And unfortunately, gets injured here at Charlotte. We will certainly keep Tate and everybody involved in our thoughts and prayers. Our track safety team here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, some of the best in the business, and you saw them taking extra care. Those of you down here in turn number 4 saw them taking extra care to make sure we got Tate out of the race car. And so going to get things buttoned up here on the front straightaway and work to get back to racing action here tonight. Round number 5 of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing. And all the kiddos, you see some of them sitting down here in turn number 4, the rest sitting on the backstretch. And a couple here on the front straightaway. William Paez's car, the other car involved, we saw that car rolled away. And William back to the garage area. And so track safety crews doing yeoman's work down here, making sure that Tate Brewer gets the absolute best care possible here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. When we do go back to green flag racing action, it is 7 laps down, 13 laps to go. Carson Sherman going to be the race leader. Lucas McFall going to be second. Carson Cobble going to be third. Jackson Jones fourth, and Josh Davenport fifth. All this unofficial based on the last lap of scoring. And the red flag is replaced by the Pro Fabrication caution flag. And track crews will get things cleaned up here on the front stretch and get everything realigned properly to resume racing action.
All right, 9 cars, just a reminder, you need to keep up with the pace car. 9 cars, keep up with the pace car, no choice. Keep up with the pace car. Stay low here on the front. In front of the 1BA, 4 in front of the 1BA, 4 up 1.
So last few cars being pushed off the speedway or being push started, and we'll get everything lined up here for resumption of this race. This is the Bandolero Outlaws, the final Bandolero race of the night. Then we'll get into all of our Legends car races. We've got 3 features for the Chargers. Again, the Chargers a non-transferring feature, so we will have 3 14-car features for the Chargers, it looks like, with the 42 entries here. 200 cars here tonight at the Speedway. 15 Masters, 18 of the Outlaws and Bandolero Bandits, 21 Pros, 26 beginners, 30 cars in the Young Lions and semi-pros, and 42 of the Chargers. And just a massive car count, which we frequently get on these doubles because, again, we all know diesel price and the cost of traveling, and this way you can race here at America's Home for Racing twice for that one trip. And we also had an open practice session earlier today, so a complete open practice session plus 2 racing events.
And it's 4th of July week. So
Yes,
a lot of people
indeed.
have the week off. It's easier to make those plans, make those trips, and go somewhere, go to the beach, or go wherever you happen to want to go. So all the things falling into alignment here. And good to see huge car counts, no doubt. Some of the best we've seen in quite some time here at the Cookout Summer Shootout. It's always good for the sport, Steve.
Yep.
You see lots of cars, means things are growing, and that's what we love to see.
Always like to encourage you. It is a big holiday weekend, 4th of July weekend, and not a lot of options as far as local racing goes, as many of the local tracks take the weekend off. But a couple of shows we want to highlight. Friday night, the Independent Shootout up at Friendship Motor Speedway in Elkin. That refurbished, rebranded, rebirthed racetrack revival, Friendship Motor Speedway, is up and running, and they have a Friday night program. The late models on the headliners. Caraway Speedway on Saturday night, the Rusty Hart Memorial. NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Weekly Series, plus the Smart Modifieds on the docket at Caraway Speedway. That's over just north of Asheboro here in North Carolina. So we would invite you to check out local racing on the 4th of July with that Friday night program at Friendship, Saturday night racing at Caraway. Track caution lights are out. Josh Davenport going to choose the high side right alongside Carson Sherman as they make their way into turn number 3, into the restart zone off turn number 4. And the green lights are on. Back at it here for the Outlaws down into turns 1 and 2.
Everybody kind of settles out into turns 1 and 2 after a bit of a moment there. They got everybody to kind of take a moment and think about what they're doing behind the wheel of their race car. And that means Carson Sherman going to get out front. Carson Cobble going to slide to second. Here we go for third. That is where Jackson Jones and Josh Davenport continue to go at it. As a little bit further back, a couple of them sideways. Ava Boyd, Kevin Steen, 37X is in that of Ellie Hodge. They all get rolling. Not quick enough. Pro Fabrication caution is out.
26-4 and 37X, all caution.
So going to get things righted around down there in turn number 2 as everything is back in running order. The Pro Fabrication caution back out again. The Summer Shootout pace vehicle picks up Carson Sherman. Carson Cobble in the second spot. Jackson Jones is third. Josh Davenport, there you see Kevin Steen getting the wrong way around on the big screen.
All right, we'll be one to go and choose when they come back. One to go and choose when they come back. One to go and choose this time. One to go and choose this time. Lights out. Those couple tires. Lights out. Those couple tires when you cross that.
Going to choose here on the front stretch, and Josh Davenport going to choose right alongside of Carson Sherman, the racer out of Allen Ford, Ontario. He was in the beginner class last year, had 3 wins with us here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He also races junior late models, has a couple of championships at Sunset Speedway in Innsville, Ontario. So he's going to start alongside of Carson Sherman, but Sherman's a tough customer to battle with as he sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Carson Cobble and Josh Davenport wheel to wheel off turn number 2 for position number 2.
And there was not a whole lot of room there, and somehow they were able to get through turns 1 and 2, still leaning on one another for second. It's going to open up the door for Jackson Jones. Conveniently enough, the donuts trading allow the donut car to go through. Hey, it's funny how those work out. Jones up to second. Cobble going to go back to third. And look at this behind him. Nose to tail, Lucas McFall trying to claw his way back forward. Remember, he started pole in this one, Steve. Got shuffled out in the early laps, and now trying to make his way back towards the front in this outlaw feature.
Yeah, McFall having a nice recovery right now, up into the top 5 as he moves into position number 5 right now. We'll see if he can advance inside of the top 5. Carson Sherman, the race leader, down to complete lap number 8, so 12 laps to go. Sherman, the race leader. Oh, we got a little off the pace down here. The 73 of Jagger Williams. Looks like they're all still rolling. We stay green. Lap traffic ahead of your race leader into turn number 3.
Leader Carson Sherman navigating some slower traffic. That's Ellie Hodge in the twin car to Carson Cobble. A little bit of a double take. The vinyl is slightly different. There's a little design on the front of the Hodge car, but at first glance, those cars are identical. They work through as Sherman continues to pull away. The fight is for second. That's where Carson Cobble is now underneath the Shipley Donuts ride of Jackson Jones. Looks like Cobble going to claim the spot for now. Great run for Carson Cobble. Question is, does he have anything for Carson Sherman here in the waning laps of this 20-lap Bando feature?
Yeah, Carson Cobble picked up the win last Tuesday night here at the Speedway, so he's riding a pretty good hot streak right now. We're down to just 3 laps to go on this one, and Sherman has stepped out by 1.371 seconds the last time by, so going to need something to happen here if Carson Cobble's going to be able to challenge for this top spot, as Sherman brings him down with 2 laps to go. 2 to go for Carson Sherman.
And when Sherman is a good 1/10 of a second or more faster in the field, it's hard to reel him in. He was down the 18.6s or so a lap or so ago. That time within touch of Cobble, but still pulled it away as he changed for 4th. McFall goes around Davenport for that position. So move McFall up to P4 as we come to the white flag. Final trip around. Carson Cobble last time, a good 1/10 of a second faster than Carson Sherman, but Stevie has run out of time into turn 3.
Final time into turn number 3, off turn number 4 for the 3rd time this season. Carson Sherman going to pick up the win here at America's Home for Racing. He won on night number 1. He won on round number 3, so thus far he's perfect on odd numbered nights. Carson Sherman picks up the win. A big thumbs up from him. He's going to go talk to David Stiles. Sherman gets the win. Cobble is 2nd. Jackson Jones is 3rd. Lucas McFall is 4th. And Josh Davenport, your front 5.
Carson Sherman, checker flag in hand as he makes his way out of this blue and white number 9 machine on the roof, fingers to the sky. We'll wait for him to get that helmet off and the ear molds, and he'll come up here on the Cookout Summer Shootout stage and talk to us for a second. Round number 5 is underway, and Carson, 3 wins in 5 rounds. You're lighting them up here this summer. Started on the outside pole, drove your way to the start. Tell me how this one went for you here at Charlotte.
Yes, sir. You know, my teammates there, Lucas and Carson, they were definitely fast, but overall we were able to get the lead there early on and really never looked back and just tried to stay up front.
You're kind of leading the points right now. How does it feel to pick up another victory?
Yes, sir. You know, it feels amazing to come out here and be this fast and be able to compete for wins anywhere we go. I've truly got to thank my mom and dad for doing everything possible for me and my brother to do what we love, and I've got to thank Georgia Spa Company, Eudora Farmland and Forestry Services, Empowers Construction, Howard Boys Trailer Rentals, Fire and Ice Mechanicals, Cobble Speed Shop, and I've got to give a huge thank you to Mike Gordon for giving me a rocket ship.
There's your Outlaw Feature winner, Carson Sherman. Give it up for him, folks. We've got more racing coming up from America's Home for Racing here at Charlotte Motor Speedway and Cookout Summer Shootout. Stay with us.
Charger Legend Cars begin the Legend Car feature portion of the program this evening. So we'll get the Carson Sherman Bandolero off the racetrack first. Triple Charger features non-transferring C main, a non-transferring B main, and then an A feature, 14 cars apiece. This is how they'll come to the green in the first of 3 Charger features. The 86 Zach McMurray out of Lawndale leads them down to his outside, the 21 of Justin Dittrich. Jonathan Polk is the 88. Nova Palermo is the 15. Chad Byram is in the 63 with Harley Hodgson in the 87. Gideon Sousley is the 85G. Seth Hood, the 44H. Row 5, the 16J of Jalen Taylor and JT Gerstner in the number 70. And it's an Addison Herlong in the 131. The 31A is Adriana Herlong. The 51 is Aiden Young and Joey Prisbalinski in car number 30 out of New Jersey, the 14th and final starter in this Charger Division C feature. Again, non-transferring C feature, 20 laps in distance for the early career first-timers, if you will, in the Charger Division.
What a field of cars, 42 strong here, round number 5 for the Chargers. Man, they are filled the pit area here tonight. And again, just a lot of lap time, a lot of seat time is what they're trying to get here. 20 laps the distance.
1 to green right here. 1 to green right here. Lights out, coming to green. Lights out, coming to green. No more stepping up. 170. Close the hole, or the 31A is going to be allowed to go around you. Remember, all passing to your right. All passing to your right prior to start finish, no matter which column you're in.
20 laps the distance, Charger C feature into turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Green lights are on. As they make their way down into turns 1 and 2, Justin Dittrich sets the pace. The racer out of Cornelius, North Carolina. Up the back straightaway he goes. Zach McMurray runs in the second spot. Third spot tucking down into line is Nova Palermo in the number 15 car. Palermo in that purple 15 car. Tucks in line in third. Oh, we got one the wrong way around. Gideon Sousley the wrong way around. Fires that car off. We stay green.
Keeps the song singing for those Pro Fabrication headers on there. Great little headers you can put in your Legend car. Any high-performance vehicle in this region, whether it be a late model or a cup car or whatever, you name it. Fine folks over there. Glad to see them still involved here at the grassroots level with Legends and Bandoleros and actively at the track, seems like every single week, as they're all chasing the 21 of Justin Dittrich. Saw the 86 of Zach McMurray there. And these are the drivers just trying to get some laps in, get some experience. The C feature, this is the slowest third of the Charger feature. It's split up into equal triple features. So these drivers a little slower than maybe the guys in the B or the A main. And sometimes that means there's a lot of room to learn some things, as we see a fight now for the 87. Harley Hodgson Wells trying to take a spot from Jonathan Paulk, and will get it as they work their way off turn number 2.
So making their way off turn number 4, your race leader, Justin Dittrich from Cornelius, North Carolina, is your race leader as they make their way up off from turn number 2. He's got about a 1.387 second advantage over Zach McMurray. McMurray, 4 or 5 car lengths over Nova Palermo. Harley Hodgson Wells runs in the 4th spot. And man, they're mixing it up back here in the field as Gerstner gets off pace. JT Gerstner, again, believe he might be the son of Jeremy Gerstner from Wesley Chapel, Florida, as that car's slow off turn number 2. But great racing action all the way around the Speedway here as we continue on here in the Charger C-Main.
You know, Steve, we always sit here and watch these races, and we see drivers not given but just a little bit of room, and it's very different to watch these Charger races, and even the beginner bandos where they're still learning things like how big my race car is from the seat. It sounds kind of trivial, but you're still learning where all the points of the car are and where it is you're going to run into somebody, or where the brake pedal is before you go sliding off the racetrack in some cases. For Harley Hodgson Wells there in turn 1, it's just kind of wild to see how much these drivers are trying to learn and pick up, and how much space you see between cars, how much difference you see between acceleration and braking points. It just goes to show you, it may look easy from the grandstands, but when you strap into one of these things, it's not nearly as easy as it may seem from up here where we are.
Oh, we got them together. Battling for Nova Palermo and McMurray battling for the 2nd spot. They lose all kinds of spots. They keep those cars going as Addison Herlong is now taking over the 2nd spot. Palermo falls back in line in position 7. McMurray back in the 6th spot as they ultimately keep those cars off each other and keep on rolling.
Yeah, that was the fight for 2nd. And back to some of the things you got to learn. And, well, they learned at least how to keep their cars rolling in the incident that something like that happens. But tough break for them. They lost a handful of spots, but they're still rolling. And we are still green past the halfway point of this C feature for the Chargers. It's been entertaining to watch, no doubt, behind Justin Dittrich. He's got a 1.1 second gap back to Addison Herlong. And remember, Steve, Addison Herlong, the 131, she started all the way back in position number 11. She now is up to position number 2 and closing on Justin Dittrich for the race lead.
Yeah, Justin Dittrich is, that lead is certainly not what it was before. She is closing in on him, and that 131, she's got it wound up into turn number 3. She's right on the back bumper now as Addison Herlong now takes a peek to the high side. Dittrich able to fend off that move, but Herlong is quicker. Now she massages the back bumper up the racetrack he goes, and Addison Herlong takes the top spot.
Almost looked like Dittrich, and yeah, even so there. It's very easy, Steve, to want to ride the brake pedal a little too hard. It feels comfortable behind the wheel in one of these things, and I'm not sure if that's exactly what Justin's doing, but you see he's lost a lot of ground on corner entry, and it's a very common thing for newer drivers to want to ride too much brake pedal, and that may have been what cost him those couple of spots as Pro Fabrication caution is out for the first time in this one for the Gerstner automobile that spun on his own here off turn number 4.
So, going to get the Dittrich, the Gerstner car pulled off. Dittrich, an interesting story. He's from Cornelius, North Carolina, and his first chance racing was out at Trackhouse Motorplex, and he fell in love with it. Won both the heat race, the feature. He did it all with a sinus infection, and he is now racing with a goal of racing in every state. He has 39 states completed. In August, he goes to Seekonk, Massachusetts to get state number 40. So,
wow.
Yeah, he's racing. He went to the go-kart track and fell in love, that's for sure. Hunter is down on the stage. What's going on, Hunter? What's the next game?
Everybody, we're going to be playing a little bit of ring toss here. We have our 2 contestants.
Carly, Anna.
We have Carly and Anna here. They are both going to get what looks to be about 10 throws each to see who can get the most points on the ring toss. We're going to have one of them on each side, and they're going to throw simultaneously. So please step down here. All right, you're down there. All right. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We're throwing some rings. Oh, we already have some points on the board. We already got some. And we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. And it looks like our winner is
Anna.
Anna is our winner. Back up to you, Postman.
All right, Hunter. Great times, great fun down there with the ring toss game. I'll tell you, Addison Herlong took the advantage, but I'm not sure Aiden Young might not take it off from her. Aiden Young dials up the inside lane. Don't cut out Justin Dietrich. He's kind of got his stride back in the 3rd spot as they make their way around. 4 laps to go, and the battle is up front.
Talk about comers and goers, Steve. Herlong started 11th in this 14-car field. Aiden Young started 13th in a 14-car field. And even behind Justin Dietrich, the 30, and Joey Prispolinski started shotgun on the field. Well, one thing this group needs to learn is qualifying, I think. I think they got the race thing down. The qualifying thing may be the difficult part for them, as Aiden Young starting to stretch it out ever so slightly over Addison Herlong. Fun battle up front here for this top pair as they continue to stretch it out over 3rd on back.
Aiden Young, the racer out of Mooresville, North Carolina, works up off from turn number 2. We're down to about a lap and a half to go as Young picks that car into turn number 3. Aiden Young off turn number 4. Addison Herlong runs in the 2nd spot. As down across the stripe they come. White flag is out. One more trip around the speedway. Aiden Young is there, but Addison Herlong gets to the back bumper. Oh, that squirts Young out to about a 4-car length advantage.
Sometimes you got to take your shot, and that's what Herlong felt she had to do, but it wasn't enough. Off turn number 4, Aiden Young going to win the C feature for the Chargers in round number 6 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. What a drive by Aiden Young. 13th starting spot all the way to the W. Good run for him. Maybe tomorrow the qualifying game can improve. But Aiden Young, 13th to 1st in the first of 3 Charger features.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, when Braden grabs the mic, someone's getting ready to have some fun. What's going on, Braden?
Thank you, Postman. I'm down here on stage with my 2 contestants, and we're going to be playing a little bit of animal charades. I've got a list of actions that I'm going to give you, and your friend here is going to have to guess what action you're doing. What's your name?
Bentley. Matthias.
All right, Bentley, I'm going to give you this list. You're going to have to act it out, all right? And he's going to guess what animal you are. So start acting it out. What are we thinking?
Elephant.
Elephant is correct. All right, on to number 2. All right. Give it your best shot.
Giraffe.
It is a giraffe. On to number 3. This one should be easy.
Lion.
It is a lion, everybody. He wants to do one. I think that's fair. You want to do one? Do number 4.
What? Dinosaur?
It is not a dinosaur. How about a little bit of help from the crowd? Thinking maybe a big cat. Any help there?
Tiger?
It is a tiger. That is all the time we have. Back up to you, Postman.
Yes, sir. Braden down there having the time of his life. We're so glad everyone has joined us here at America's Home for Racing. Corbin Cannon, Josh Souza, Addison Martinez, Gage Halpin, James Herbert, Victoria Beener, Case Hockman, and Caleb Pohorich, your front 8. Here we go. This is Charger B feature. 14 cars, non-transferring B feature. as green lights are on. And we're racing up off from turn number 2.
Lap 1, Corbin Cannon going to lead the way, and look at this, fight for third already. James Hebert in the black number 9, Addison Martinez in the 5X. We've seen Addison in a number of events over the years trying to figure out these legend cars down in Florida, and good to see Addison here. Whoa, just behind him. That was the 18 of Gage helping up the racetrack. Around goes Case Hockman in the number 9. We stay green for the moment. And it looks like Hockman going to draw a pro fabrication caution. And that car, stalls out as he tries to get going in turn number 4.
Grant Hooker is out there in the number 19. Landon Plummer in the 13. Macy Prowell in the 16. Bro Jordan in the number 44. Christian Alston in the 27A. And Jillian Crowder in the number 7. Race leader out there. And again, we do not do points in the Charger division. No sense of putting the pressure on for points. Carson Cannon has a B main win back on round number 1. Has a 5th place finish in the round number 3 A main. Single file fly and restart. We do not choose for the Chargers either. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are on, and Corbin Cannon gasses it up as we're racing in turns 1 and 2, but Josh Sousa takes a peek to the low side. Nothing doing that time by.
Cannon able to get a good drive off turn number 2. He's opened it up by a couple of car lengths, and that's always what you need, a little bit of confidence in the first lap or 2 just to get away from everybody, but he did slip that time a little bit off turn number 4, did Corbin Cannon. These cars, very easy to spin the rear tires, especially when they're cold. You just want to get in the gas. They hook up really nice until they don't hook up. And next thing you know, the tail is wagging on the dog, as Corbin Cannon has done a couple of times, including right there in turn number 4. And that's allowed Josh Sousa now to close right in on the back bumper of the South Carolinian.
Yeah, Josh Sousa is right there off from turn number 2. Sousa, the racer from Harrisburg, North Carolina. Right off from turn number 2 here at the racetrack, as a matter of fact, as he looks to the low side again. Gotta watch James Herbert, another one of our Harrisburg residents. He's looking at the low side. It's a 3-car battle at the front of the field. Who knows? Addison Martinez says, I want to get involved as well. We got 3 battling for the top spot. Now Cannon steps out just a little bit.
After Corbin Cannon, you like seeing that in the rearview mirror. They're going to be so worried about one another that maybe, just maybe, you can step away. That time he was about a half a tenth or so quicker in the group behind him, but as they get it sorted out, here is Josh Sousa now making a bid on Corbin Cannon for the race lead. Sousa to the bottom, Sousa to the point, Cannon back to second, and that now is going to open the door for James Hebert to stick his nose in there. He'll do so through turns 1 and 2. Sousa, Hebert, now maybe Addison Martinez can get a spot as well.
Yeah, Addison Martinez going to keep an eye on it. Well, they got Cannon stuck on the high side. Martinez trying to stick her nose in there. Cannon going to be able to slam the door down in front of her. He hangs on to the 3rd spot right now. Hebert runs in the 2nd spot. Sousa stepped out by about 4 car lengths as they make their way up off from turn number 2. Josh Sousa is the race leader. James Hebert is 2nd. Whoa, no, they get together. Hebert and Corbin Cannon, I think, got together down in turn number 3, and Hebert goes the wrong way around. And we are under caution. Pro fabrication caution, by the way. Oh, Charlie's on the stage. What's next, Charlie? What are we doing?
Man, so we're going to be playing the question dice. We're going to have these kids roll the dice, and they're going to get one of our questions listed here, all right? Who wants to go? Let's hear the names of our contestants.
William, Jude.
All right, so we're going to have them roll the dice, and they're going to answer questions. Who wants to go first? You will? All right, let's roll it. We've got 4. All right. What is a sea creature that has 8 legs?
Octopus.
An octopus is correct. Way to go, way to go. All right, let's let our next friend play. All right, we've got question 2. What is an animal that has a very long neck?
Giraffe.
Giraffe is correct. All right, we're going to keep going. All right, here you go. We've got number 3. What is the largest cat in the world?
Tiger.
A tiger is correct. Way to go. Way to go. All right, last question. There we go. We've got question number 3. What is an animal that can change colors? That is correct. Way to go. All right, back up to you, Postman.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Charlie's having fun on the stage. Not as much fun as Josh Sousa's having into turn number 3. Sousa sets the pace as he makes his way off from turn number 4. Oh, we got a little bit of a hood askew on Addison Martinez's car as the hood is flopping on that machine.
That's good.
She runs in the second spot. Third spot is the number 18. How about Gage Halpin having a nice run in third spot?
Yeah, good run for Gage. He had that thing sideways earlier, and you know the rule book says you must start the race with the car as delivered by U.S. Legend Cars International. It does not say anything about finishing the race in that state, so Addison Martinez going to hope that hood stays affixed with that single hood pin. She had some contact in that incident a moment ago, and that may have done something to shear one of the pins or something on that car, but either way, it appears it's going to be out of the way for now for her. She'll be able to continue on as she rides in second, trying to fend off Gage Halpin now for the runner-up spot as we have crossed the halfway point, Steve. Lap number 12 going in the books in this time.
Yeah, Jillian Crowder, I believe that is, in the number 7 car. She locked up the brakes down into turn number 1, and we're under pro fabrication caution again.
Lights out, coming back to the green. Lights out, coming back to the green. 7-800 front catch-up.
So track caution lights are out. Josh Sousa, Addison Martinez, Gage Halpin. How about Victoria Biener, the Hoosier hero? She's up there in the 4th spot mixing it out as they gas them up off turn number 4. Green lights are on and racing down into turns 1 and 2 as Sousa sets the pace. Wow, we got one smoking tires down into turn number 1 and 2. Pahorance gathers it back up. We stay green. This time by 12 laps down, 8 laps to go, and it's all Josh Sousa at the front of the field.
Problems over in turn number 3. And that's going to slow us yet again. This is for the 13 of Landon Plummer, who's gone around and gets the car fired back up, and will rejoin at the tail of the field.
13, drop the tail. We're going to be 1 to green right here. We're lights out, coming back to the green. Lights out, coming back to the green. We'll put the line up if we have to. Line up to the correct. 13 right there on the tail. We're lights out, coming to green. All back to the right prior to the surface.
Track caution lights are out. Martinez hood is now facing forward. Now comes right back up in that alt-right position. Josh Sousa sets the pace. Martinez is second. Gage Halpin is third. Victoria Biener is fourth. As fifth spot is Grant Hooker up off from turn number 2. Green lights continue on now as they make their way into turn number 3. As great battling from second on back as Josh Sousa kind of has the upper hand on this one here as we're working our way through the second half of it.
Once Sousa got out front, he's made it look pretty easy, able to get out on the restarts, start to pull away when we get rolling, and just kind of minding his P's and Q's, hitting his marks, doing his thing. So he knocks off another one, clicks it off there, lap number 14. 6 laps remaining, is a little bit further back. There is the 18 of Halpin now stuck on the outside, trying to save what he can. And, well, not going to work out for now as we've got one around in the grass in turn number 1. It's wiped out a barrel and has brought out the pro fabrication caution.
Yes, indeed. Yellow flag is back out on the Speedway. Watching that battle for the third spot, Victoria Biener, the 13-year-old racer from Southwest Florida. And Biener is the 2024 PDRA. That is a drag racing series. She is the junior dragster champion in that series. She is racing for Carver Racing over at Millbridge Speedway, and here she is in the summer shootout and she's up to the third spot. Victoria Biener just doing a great job. Got a chance to, a little contact down there. That explains it. I got a chance up at the PRI show to meet Victoria. She is one of the Hoosier heroes. Hoosier are, of course, our tire supplier here for the Summer Shootout with Legends cars. And Hoosier does a promotional campaign. And one of Victoria's passions beyond racing is she suffers from scoliosis. June is National Scoliosis Month, so she has an awareness campaign to that, and she's making awareness to scoliosis known, and she's making awareness in the front of the field known here in this B main as she runs in the third spot.
Started in 4 in the restart zone.
See a little bit of work in the work area, the Corbin Cannon team. Taking a look at the toe on his number 5 car, making sure all 4 wheels are straight. That was a pretty significant lick he had down in turn 1. So they'll see if they can get that rectified, and looks like he may be going back green here in about a lap or so.
Fourteen laps have been completed, 6 laps to go. Josh Souza, Addison Martinez, Victoria Biener, Gage Halpin, and Grant Hooker, your front 5. As they make their way into turn number 3, off turn number 4. As Josh Souza gasses it up in the restart zone. Martinez in the gas in that second spot. A pair of young ladies from Florida battling for second and third there. As Addison Martinez has the spot. Victoria Biener runs in the third spot. 4th spot is Gage Halpin. As things settle in, Josh Souza gets the signal. School teacher Joey, all 5 fingers out. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go.
5 remaining. I keep watching the hood on the Addison Martinez car, Steve. The one thing that worries me a little bit about it, and I don't think it's going to happen, but it could, the way that thing's hanging off the front, if the right front tire happens to catch that hood and rip it off the car, can it dispose of it quick enough, or does it get stuck under the tire and she loses control with that thing not attached to the ground? I hope we don't find out, but that's the biggest concern right now. I'm sure it's in the back of her mind as she's trying to fend off everybody and hold on to second right now. And Victoria Biener, the closest to which would love nothing more than to work her way around Addison Martinez for the runner-up spot.
Yep, Martinez runs in that spot. This time by, the signal goes out. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. Josh Souza is the race leader as this B feature for the Chargers rolls along. Up off from turn number 2 for the next to last time. Josh Souza takes that car into turn number 3. Joey Aycock puts the white flag in the air. One more trip around the speedway. We got Hooker the wrong way around in turn number 3. They're all still going. We stay green.
A little half spin there by Grant Hooker. Grabs the gear, keeps rolling. That's the good news, especially if you're Josh Souza. Souza eases that car to turns 3 and 4. And off turn number 4, Josh Souza going to win the B feature for the Chargers in round number 6 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. Souza claims the W in this one, the middle feature for the Chargers here in round number 6.
It's 5 and 18 to check. 9, 5 and 18.
Charger A feature is coming up next. Again, the Chargers are a non-points division. The B features, the C features are non-transferring. If a driver wins 3 races, they have to move up to the respective divisions. That yellow number 9 car that's slow coming out of the grid, that yellow number 9 car, there he is, that's Braden Scott. Braden Scott has 2 wins this season. Picked up the win in round number 2 and picked up the win in round number 4. If Scott wins tonight, He will graduate and I believe moves to the semi-pro division. Oh, and finally the hood came off, Tony. The hood came off. I don't know where it's at.
That's actually, I think that might be back on the access road to the garage.
Yep.
It is.
Yep, so right there it is, yes. So other winners this season, Nicholas Newsom and Finn Buckley in this Charger division, but keep an eye on Braden Scott in that yellow number 9 car. Nicholas Newsom going to lead us to green. Tryson Pinion going to be second. Penelope Carlisle is third. Michael Bradshaw's fourth. Braden Scott is fifth. Rue Reeves is sixth. Craig Bierla is seventh. Austin Call is eighth. Matthew Garland is ninth. Elio Mesa is 10th. Crispa Rodriguez is 11th. Liam Mahon is 12th. Everett Larson is 13th. And Zoe Smith was the winner of the B main last time. She's going to start shotgun on the field. 20 laps the distance. The Chargers gas them up off turn number 4. Green lights are on, and they're all chasing Nicholas Newsom. Newsom, the opening night winner, third-generation racer, sets the pace off turn number 2.
And he was shot out of a cannon, Steve. Got about a 5-car length advantage over everybody else, and that thing is simply hooked up. Is Nicholas Newsom's car. The fight, though, is for second behind him. Braden Scott, Penelope Carlisle. There's the Double Zero, Barilla, and that entire group as they continue to fight for it. Scott has gotten away in second. Carlisle stuck on the outside. She's been a case certainly as well, Steve, the last couple of seasons, improving as she continues to race here at America's Home for Racing. Here she is now in the top 5 of an A feature, trying to hold it together on the outside off turn 2.
Yeah, she certainly has come together and done very, very well. She picked up a win on the road course during winter heat earlier this year. And so week by week, Penelope Carlisle gets better and better. Right now, Rue Reeves massaging that back bumper just a little bit. Reeves in that 40 car. Carlisle in the number 38 machine. She gets her footing now, and she's able to step out just a little bit. She's now worried about Michael Bradshaw right ahead of her. She's looking to maybe seize another opportunity to go forward in that number 38 car.
She's doing everything she needs to do in order to make that happen. A little bit further back. See the fight for about the 10th spot or so. That's the number 7 of Helio Mesa, taking actually position number 8. Austin Call's in the middle of that one and some others as this fight continues. Again, 14 cars in the each Charger feature here tonight. 42 divided by 3 is 14. So the math worked out very nicely, and so far these have been some pretty entertaining features. Plenty of cars to get the experience, to have a good race, but not too many to clog up the racetrack with some shenanigans as we see the race up front tightening up between Newsom and Scott into turn 3.
Nicholas Newsom right there. Braden Scott right off the back bumper. Bradshaw locks the brakes up. That gets everyone's attention into turn number 3. Craig Bierla slides up the racetrack. This is the battle for the 3rd spot. Battle for the 3rd spot's a good one. Battle for the lead's tightening up as well. So we got great racing action here as this time by the complete lap number 8. Oh, Scott gets into the back bumper of Newsom, sends him up the racetrack. Battle for the lead is at the start-finish line.
Yeah, I don't think Nicholas Newsom expected Braden Scott to reel him in, but he has done so. In fact, Scott, about a 10th of a second or so a lap faster the last handful of laps than Nicholas Newsom. So now Newsom's got to play heavy defense off turn number 4, and that may mean Scott has to eventually lay the bumper to him. The good news is Scott can look in the mirror and go, okay, we've got plenty of real estate. I'm not in a huge hurry. I've still got 10.5 laps to get the job done, but at some point the patience run out and you decide to make that move, and it may be with the bumper. We'll find out as we cross the halfway point now. 10 down and 10 to go for Newsom, Scott, and the rest of the field.
Yep, so Newsom has picked up a little bit of stride there. Scott was still a little bit quicker the last lap, but Newsom's at least got a little margin between those bumpers right now. As Newsom brings him off turn number 4. And again, pretty equal on time between the two of them right now as Braden Scott still on that back bumper. Newsom the winner on opening night. Scott was the winner on rounds 2 and 4. So Scott now takes a peek to the low side. This is the battle for 4th on back. Craig Bierla dirt tracks it off from turn number 4. Bierla's there, Carlisle is there, Rue Reeves is there, all looking for racing room, trying to score a top 5 finish here tonight.
And this has been a good fight to watch as well. We're not paying attention to the top pair or so. Not nearly as tight, but there's a number of cars here. They're up the racetrack, down the racetrack, trying to make things happen. As we see Penelope Carlisle lose a spot to Rue Reeves. She tried something in turn 3. Didn't quite work out for her, so she'll lose that position. Negates her back to position number 6 is Tryson Pinion trying to take advantage as well. And up front, Newsom, as you said, Steve, he has picked it up. In fact, Newsom and Scott, the last couple of laps, have run identical lap times down to the thousandth of a second of one another.
17.518 for both of them. So they're both wheeling and dealing right here at the front of the field. Nicholas Newsom, that time Braden Scott was just a little bit quicker, gets to that back bumper, but Newsom not giving him anything. This thing is winding down. When they come off from turn number 4, it'll be 1 mile, 4 laps to go. Nicholas Newsom sets the pace. He's done a wonderful job hanging on to it. But right now, Braden Scott's gone to the whip. Going to try to see if he can get that third and graduating win here tonight.
And Newsom has just been impressive. He's down in the 17.4 range, Steve. It's almost like once Braden Scott got to him, just sort of managed the pace of the race. Looked a lot like another summer shootout graduate, Shane Van Gisbergen yesterday. Everybody got to him. He managed the pace of the race and went just fast enough. Newsom that time down to 17.6s. Don't know if I'd manage it too much now with 2 laps to go, but he has got a relatively comfortable lead of about 2 car lengths, heading off turn 4 and here to the white flag.
Yeah, white flag. One more trip around the speedway. Nicholas Newsom has 1 win. Braden Scott has 2 wins. Scott throws it down into the inside, but Newsom is strong. Third generation racer from Florida. Newsom a little tail happy off turn number 2. Scott's gonna get there. Gives him a shot in the keister. Up the racetrack he goes. Braden Scott comes to the low side. He steals it at the end. Graduation night for Braden Scott as he picks up the win. Nicholas Newsom finishes in the 2nd spot, and Braden Scott, the last lap, the last turn, he will no longer be a Charger. He will move up, I believe, to the semi-pro. I think he's 17 years old. He'll move up to the semi-pro ranks, will Braden Scott.
Braden Scott climbing out of this black and yellow and red number 9 machine. Make it 2 in a row, 3 on the summer so far, as he claims a last lap pass here in the Chargers A main. Started in the 5th position as he picks up the dice, gives it a roll, and it will be a 2. Braden, it took you the whole race to get up there, and then it was a drag race coming out of 3 and 4. How exciting was that?
Yeah, it was a pretty exciting finish. It was a really good one with Nick. I have to say, sorry, I get into him a little bit hard in the 3, but he lost it off 2, and I took a chance. So
you were shaving off 2/10, 3/10 about every lap, and then you caught him there on the 8th lap. What were you thinking when you couldn't get past him the first time?
I was just thinking to try to keep him within a distance to where if something did happen, he did mess up, then I could go get him.
You get to move up. What does that mean for you?
It means a lot. I can't wait to go up to semi-pro and give him what we got.
There's your Charger feature winner, Braden Scott. Give it up for him, folks. We have more racing coming up in just a few more seconds. Stay with us here at Cookout Summer Shootout.
So there you have it. Finish of that race. And it is time for the Young Lions feature go. 25 laps the distance for the Young Lions. Braden Scott.
As soon as we get some fuel in the pace car here.
We'll move up into the semi-pro ranks. next week, or tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, red, white, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. Oh, we're going to have a driver autograph session. We're going to have fireworks as red, white, and Vroom night here at the racetrack. Love to have you join us. Bring all your family, bring all your friends here for round number 6 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. Oh, Nick Bubbles Bronson loves fireworks. He loves fireworks. Yes, he does. Oh, yeah. Three Fingers Mordecai is our fireworks guy. Three Fingers Mordecai is our fireworks guy. And, well, what do we got? Is that off from turn number 2 on the screen? Oh, my gosh. Bubbles, go over and investigate. The screen says there's a lion over there. Go over and investigate, Bubbles. Yeah, go over there and investigate that lion over there off turn number 2. I don't think he's budging.
So 15, Hutchins, you'll go inside row.
Young Lions going to roll onto the Speedway next. Been a great season of racing for the Young Lions. As Parker Ives going to lead us to green. Parker Ives in the 48 car. Sam Macedo in the 16. Jason Burnett in the 12B. Landon Thrasher in the 55. Case James in the 15J. Turner Brown in the 22. Gerald White III picked up a couple of wins up at Kingsport on Friday night. Here he is right back at it. The number 6 of Edison Carter. Jackson Fuchs in the 77 starts 9th. TJ Moon starts 10th in the number 9 car. 11th is B-Rex, Brexton Bush. Eli Black in the 5E. Cole Dassenbrook. Marcus Wolf. Colt Johnson, last week's winner in the 45. Nathan Williams, the 117. Peyton Worm in the 2W. Lucas Palacio in the 19P. Riley Hutchins in the 15. James Benke in the 1J. Cal Anderson, the B-main car, with Jack Smith, Simon Klein, and James Monolo. When we look at the Young Lions 2026 season, Case James picked up the win on opening night. Landon Thrasher, that blue number 55 car, picked up 2 wins. James is in that black and gold, or black and silver number 15. And then last week, it was Cole Johnson in the number 45. Oh, no, Cole stopped over in turn number 2.
And Steve, the hood looks like it's askew, like there was some sort of incident. I saw Brexton Bush speeding up to catch the field and looked up and saw Colt Johnson. He's, I don't know what's, well, that's a yellow flag from an official is what I saw. So that's the good news. Nothing wrong with the car, it appears, but Colt Johnson having a conversation with an official for some reason.
Colt picked up the win Tuesday night here and jumped in the car and headed down 85 and picked up the win at Echo Park Speedway on Wednesday night as in the number 45 car. When we look at the point standings, Landon Thrasher is the point leader. Colt James is second. Turner Brown is third. Brexton Bush is fourth. And Colt Johnson is fifth. So Johnson now pulls away. We'll see if he gets his spot back or what the situation is. He's slated to start in position number 15. Well, looks like he's taking his spot at, well, maybe he's going up now.
You're outside of the 19. 19, you're on the inside. 19 inside, 04 out. 45 on the inside.
Green lights are on. Parker Ives down on the low side. Cole Macedo up top. The Young Lions are wheeling and dealing off turn number 2. Ives by a half a car length. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag. No start. No start. Because I believe the 16 might have got a little too good of a start.
We'll find out. Looks like Landon Thrasher going to go around,
Yep.
so yeah.
Well, that's not good news for Parker Ives. Landon Thrasher, a 2-time winner this season. I mean, Sam Macedo's a good racer. Landon Thrasher, the 2025 Outlaw National Champion, and he hasn't really lost much pace now that he's jumped to Legends cars. He's going to start alongside of Parker Ives. Ives gasses it up good, though. Oh, that was a good start for Ives. He takes the top spot, but as the 55 car slides down, Landon Thrasher slides down into the second spot. They all work their way off turn number 2, and the yellow flag.
Yeah, not sure what that. Maybe that was another no start. Not sure.
Parker Ives getting called on that one for going too early. So that puts Jackson Burnett on the points. Jackson Burnett and Landon Thrasher were scheduled to start in row number 2, and now they're going to start in row number 1.
Trying to get where he needs to be behind the 5. Coming to green, line up the 12B in the box.
Track caution lights have been extinguished. Here we go, third time's the charm. 25 laps the distance, the Young Lions. That one looked a little bit better as Jackson Burnett gets a run on the low side. Landon Thrasher on the high side. Parker Ives in that 48 back there in the third spot. Ives looking to the low side. Sam Macedo is racing there. Case James is racing there. Front 5 with just a little bit of a breakaway off turn number 4.
Well, now we finally got the front row. Shenanigans out of the way. We get a lap in, and that's good news for your Jackson Burnett because you're in command of this thing. But what a job by Parker Ives. Got back up to second now after the initial start. The good news for those guys, the way he has been, Landon Thrasher for the moment, stuck on the outside. Case James gets around. Here comes Sam Macedo trying to get a spot. And if this continues, Landon Thrasher might be freight trained at least a little bit, and that may be a little bit of a reprieve for the guys up front trying to get away from that 55 who has been so good all summer long.
I'll tell you what, up at the front of the field, we got a pile up. Eli Black is down there, Nathan Williams is down there, Colt Johnson is down there. One other car on the outside as Pro Fabrication caution is out. Oh boy. Oh, as we gather things up down there, looks like Hunter is down on the stage, ready for the next round of fun. And nothing says fun and frivolity like Hunter. Hunter, take it away.
I'm going to need everyone on their feet. We're going to be playing a little game called Zookeeper Says. Everyone, let's get on our feet for some Zookeeper Says. All right, Zookeeper Says, stomp like an elephant. Stomp like an elephant, everybody. Zookeeper Says, stand tall like a giraffe. Hop like a kangaroo. Oh, I got some people out. Zookeeper Says, waddle like a penguin. Beat your chest like a gorilla. Zookeeper Says, beat your chest like a gorilla. Zookeeper Says, slither like a snake. Zookeeper Says, bounce like a flamingo. Move slowly like a sloth. Zookeeper Says, snap like a crocodile. Pretend to take safari photos. Zookeeper Says, run in place like a cheetah. All right. Stand tall like a giraffe. Zookeeper Says, roar like a lion. Thank you, everybody, for playing. That's all the time we have for. Back up to you, Postman.
All right. Hunter and Charlie down there on the stage playing a game of Zookeeper Says.
Why are you talking, Steve? Zookeeper didn't say to talk.
Yeah.
You're out. You're done.
That's it. I'll be gone. I'll go home right now. Watch it all on Flow. Nathan Williams going to get the business end of the hook there. How about this guy leading the race? Okay, Jackson Burnett. Okay, he is a 13-year-old making the long haul in from Snohomish, Washington. Boy, I bet you they burned up some fuel getting here with that.
That or a really big paper airplane. I'm not sure which.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
It says his favorite racing memory was winning his debut in a junior late model at Madeira Speedway. That's out in California. As race quarter midgets, bandoleros, legends, junior late models. Been racing for 7 years is Jackson Burnett.
Wait, he's how old?
13 years old, been racing for 7 years.
Wait.
Yep, Jackson Burnett. The year he was born, the Seahawks won their first Super Bowl. How about that? That's just a little fun fact for Jackson Burnett.
Maybe that's why there's Seahawks colors in that car.
That's actually right. Jackson Burnett. I hope he doesn't drive all the way home to Snohomish tonight to come back tomorrow again.
That might be a little bit of a haul.
Yeah, it might be. They might have to break the speed limit laws a little bit if they're going to accomplish that.
They've got a DeLorean somewhere down there, I think. They'll be fine.
I would suggest a hotel. Parker Ives out here in the 48 car. Parker is the son of longtime Hendrick competition director, crew chief, and just all-around good guy, Greg Ives. Purple Parker, as he's known in the garage area and amongst all of his friends, is an 11-year-old racer from Davidson, North Carolina.
Okay, now hold on, Steve. You're called Purple Parker in a red race car.
Yeah, Purple Parker in the red race
So
car.
how does that one come about?
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, wow.
Has a win in the Charger division last year here at the Summer Shootout. Parker's ran dirt box stocks and micro sprints and go-karts and legends cars. So always love the experience of these youngsters. You get an 11-year-old with 15 years of experience or something like that. It's always kind of crazy to me. Good to see. Lots of people racing. Lots of people here tonight. 200 entries. The 117 of Nathan Williams is in the work area. That's the Joe Ryan Racing team working on the car. This is his second year for Monkey Man, as he's known. 13-year-old racer from Ash, North Carolina. Not only does he race, but Nathan is a football player. Picked up his league's MVP and the championship last year. So Nathan Williams knows a lot about winning. Right now the Joe Ryan crew continues to work on that car over in turn number 2 in the work area. Right back here
Tomorrow night. Yeah.
For the next round of Summer Shootout, round number 6. Red, white, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. Next Tuesday night, the 7th, it's Laps and Lassos night. Wear your Western gear and get $5 off. I wonder if Bubbles Bronson is going to wear some chaps. I wonder if Bubbles is going to wear his Flagger-approved chaps. We'll have to see. As the Young Lions continue on, the racer out of Snohomish, Washington, Jackson Burnett. And it looks like Nathan Williams' car just about done. Track caution lights are out. So we're getting ready to go back to green flag racing. 25 laps the distance. 3 laps have been completed. Jackson Burnett on the low side as they make their way with Sam Macedo to his right elbow. Off turn number 4, green lights are on. And we're racing down into turns 1 and 2. Macedo gets a good run down into turn number 2, turn number 1. But Burnett able to hang on to the spot. But Macedo going to try to slide down in front of that second spot. Nice job by Sam Macedo to wrestle that second spot away.
And good job to wrestle it away, and he even kind of backed the entry to the corner up, Steve. Got on the binders a little early because he knew the wallop was coming, and that kept him on the bottom of the racetrack as he wasn't going quite so fast when he got the wallop from the back bumper. So heads up move by Sam Macedo, and that's going to put him to second as the top 5. That'll make the top 6 cars single file. First side-by-side fight. Back with Brixton Bush in the 38 and Gerald White the 3rd, but they're all chasing Jackson Burnett at the front of the field. And tell you what, you get Burnett out front. He has been there many times in his career. He has one tough son of a gun to pass, so they're going to have to work over that 12 car if they want a shot at this race win.
Yeah, Jackson Burnett doing a really nice job setting the pace as yellow flag is out. Oh, we got one the wrong way around in turn number 2. Simon Klein the wrong way around in turn number 2. 6 laps down, we're under caution. All right, all right. We're going to work to get that Simon Klein car twisted around. All right, all right. So, Braden is down on the stage. He wants one of you, he wants y'all to participate in something. What do you want him to participate in, Braden?
At Motor Speedway, I want to see you guys get on your feet again, because we're going to try to get a wave all the way from this side of the stands to that side of the stands. I've seen some pretty good waves so far, so I'm going to need a lot of energy. I think that we can top the other nights. You guys ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. There you guys go. You guys got it down. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Thank you, race fans. Back to you, Postman.
Field is set into turn number 3, off turn number 4. Green lights are on. Jackson Burnett has the advantage down into turns 1 and 2, but he has got Landon Thrasher on the high side. Thrasher going to try to slide down in. Macedo's having none of it. Sam Macedo not allowing Thrasher to slide down in. Now we'll keep an eye on it as Macedo. Now Macedo wants it all. He wants it all. He goes to the top and the bottom for the lead.
One slip by Jackson Burnett off turn 4 opened the door, and you can't do that on the initial restart because everybody is right there. They'll stick a fender up underneath you, just as Sam Macedo did. New leader, lap number 8. Sam Macedo to the front of the field, but man, gotta give props to Jackson Burnett. Told you he's a hard one to pass, Steve. Finally, Macedo passes him, and now Landon Thrasher, well, he made it look a lot easier, but Burnett knew there was a hole there. He got down to 3rd. Now he's going to try to regain those spots as we continue on.
Yeah, Jackson Burnett needs to go to work from the 3rd spot right now. Landon Thrasher runs in 2nd, and Sam Macedo is going to try to get going on this one here as they work their way into turn number 3. 10 laps down this time by 15 laps to go. Sam Macedo, Landon Thrasher, Jackson Burnett, Case James, and Turner Brown running in the 5th spot as they work up off from turn number 2.
A little bit of real estate starting to be seen in between the top 5, and Parker Ives back in 6th. The rest of the field, things starting to come up to pressure, up to tip now on this run as we are closing in on halfway. And Sam Macedo, he may be a wee bit slower than Thrasher. Burnett, the cars behind him, Steve. The lap times, he's almost the slowest of that group. Mind you, we're talking hundredths of a second, but when you're this close together, every little bit matters. And Sam Macedo definitely on defense now as they're back to turn 2.
Sam Macedo picked up a 4th place run back on round number 2. Don't look now. Jackson Burnett looks to the low side of Thrasher. There's Case James is in there in the 15 car. Now James looks to the low side of Burnett. Case James, our opening night winner, looks to the low side. Jackson Burnett. Oh, they get together. James got crossed up down low, and the car bobbled, and he got up into Jackson Burnett, and Burnett went around. Hopefully we'll be able to see it on the FloRacing replay, but just watched it as James went down in the corner, and he stabbed the brakes, and the car just got all out of shape, and he got up into Jackson Burnett, and Case James is going to join Burnett at the back of the field. Yeah, just watch the 15. He gets a run to the low side, and watch the car brakes loose.
He may have had a little help, Steve.
Yeah, he might have, now that you mention it.
I believe Turner Brown, here, this shot will tell you right here. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Lots of help from Turner Brown.
Turner Brown's going to join him at the tail end of the field as well. We see the 22 dropping back. So a 1-car spin means 3 drivers at the back of the field.
Well, and that has consistently been Brad Hockaday. He'll see what he sees, and he'll use the video like this to verify it. And if you are that guy that Turner Brown just was, and you shove a guy into another guy that causes a wreck, guess what? You get to be a participant in the result of that as well, which means Turner Brown also to the tail.
Well, it's going to be interesting watching these 3 come from the back of the field. 3 of the best in the business. Turner Brown swept last week at Echo Park Speedway. Case James, our opening night winner, and Jackson Burnett was just wheeling and dealing out there. And they're going to start shotgun on the field. Nick Bubbles Bronson gives them the signal to choose as Sam Macedo's the leader. Parker Ives going to choose the high side. Gerald White III going to choose the outside of Landon Thrasher. Gerald White III coming into his zone. Mentioned earlier, Friday night up at Kingsport Speedway, not one but 2 races, and he won them both. As he's going to start on the 4th spot on the outside. Hey, Brexton Bush. Keep an eye on that green car as well. B-Rex starting to sneak up into the top 5 as well.
Yeah, he's run a pretty solid race so far. Kept his nose clean. Just kind of been there. And sometimes those nights, maybe you're not the fastest car. You just got to put yourself in position to take advantage of circumstances. And B-Rex has done just that. Move him up to 3rd now as we close in 11 laps to go. Top 2 side by side, and here's Brexton Bush now, trying to find a way underneath and around Sam Macedo for the runner-up spot.
Yeah, Brexton's not going to let Sam Macedo down on the low side. Landon Thrasher is the race leader. Brexton Bush is in the 2nd spot now. Macedo slides down in front of Parker Ives into that 3rd spot. Ives runs in the 4th spot. 5th spot, TJ Moon. What a great run for TJ Moon. Up to position number 5 as Landon Thrasher sets the place. Oh, B-Rex slides up the racetrack. Macedo takes a peek to the low side. Brexton able to hang on to that spot so far down to turns 1 and 2.
An aggressive move there by Brexton. Kind of pinched Macedo down to where Macedo had no choice but to lift or cause an accident. Heads up move by Macedo for backing out of it, but heads up move for B-Rex as well to kind of take advantage of the situation and hold on to the 2nd spot. Veteran coaching there for sure for Brexton Bush, but again, Steve, he cannot keep that car on the bottom of the racetrack. Can Brexton Bush? The bottom open again for Sam Macedo, and once again, the door slammed in his face.
Yeah, Brexton just not able to hold that car down or maintain any speed. Got a good run that time off from turn number 4. Oh, Sam Macedo got the heave-ho. Parker Ives gives him a shove down into turn number 1. Ives down on the low side, Macedo up top. TJ Moon going to try to close the hole. Jackson Fuchs going to try to close the hole. Riley Hutchins going to try to be there. They're just lined up as a hit parade. No, they get together. Both cars go up the racetrack. Oh, Sam Macedo gets together with TJ Moon, and yellow flag is out.
It's almost like they hooked Nerf bars or something there, Steve, the way those cars darted and are still hooked together. You see the wheels turn there. I think we might need something to get those 2 pried apart.
I think they either hooked bumpers or the front tires just got pointed into each other.
Yeah, you can see John Kelly, the official down there on the quad.
Yep.
He's usually the first to the scene at most of these, and yeah, he can get them separated just like that. I mean, when you're at speed, you don't know what to do. You know, the car's out of control, and sometimes all it takes is John Kelly. Watch this.
Yep. Whoever got hooked together, they got hooked together good. And they were running inside. They were running 4th and 5th. 4th and 5th. Boy, that opens the door. Oh, Charlie's down on the stage. She's got some young friends down there. What's going on, girl?
All right, so we are about to play the Cookout Dash. Our contestants here are going to take as many food pieces they can, wrap them up in tinfoil, and make as many cookout trays as they can. They're going to take 2 pieces, wrap them up in tinfoil, put them in your trays, and then keep making them and see who makes more, okay? All right, let's hear our contestants' names.
Zoe. Lily.
All right, we're giving a count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Oh, we're off to a good start. Oh, there we go. There we go. Pull them out. There you go. Oh, they're rushing. They're rushing. Oh, she's already got one wrapped. She's already got one wrapped. Oh, there goes another one. All right, so now you close it. Now you close it and do another. There we go. There we go. They're in a hurry. There we go. Here, pull some of them out. All right, we got already both got one. Oh, we got 2. We got 2. 2.5. There we go. There we go. They're doing great. Well, it looks like we're about to have three. Looks like we're about to have three. There's another tray. There's another tray. All right, we're going to start counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, that's time's up. Let's see how many we got here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like we got a tie. All right, let's give our contestants a round of applause. Thank you, Postman. It's back up to you.
All right. Landon Thrasher out there setting the pace. Landon is the, oh boy, look at that.
That
you see it?
Good.
Full moon. Full moon out tonight. Going to get the 1 to go signal. Thrasher, Brexton Bush, Parker Ives, Jackson Fuchs going to go up alongside. Landon Thrasher again, the 2025 NX Bandolero Outlaw National Champion, and I think he had a perfect score. I think he won 18 times plus the national championship. Make the jump up this year to Young Lions, and right now he's sitting with 7 wins. Highland Rim Speedway has 4 wins, 5 wins. He had a Winter Nationals win. He had a Spring Nationals win. And those are the wins thus far. Summer Shootout wins have not been added to that yet. He's a 2-time Summer Shootout winner as well. So, and here he is setting the pace. Brexton Bush, oh no, Parker Ives gets turned around mid-pack. And yellow flag is out. So Parker Ives going to get that car righted around, back onto the speedway. We'll get things realigned and reset here. Re-rack them and restack them, as the kids say.
Not to be that guy, Steve, but we are closing in on the time limit on this one. Let's take a look at what happened. I think Mr. Ives definitely had a little help.
Yep.
Well, under caution, it looked like Riley Hutchins caught a piece of that one, Steve. Just as I was going to say before we went yellow, she had worked her way from 19th up to the on the door of the top 5, having a fantastic run, but she caught a piece of that one as well that caused the accident, and it looks like she too going to be sent to the tail for her contribution to the incident in turn 1.
Yeah, Riles doing a nice job in that number 15H car. Unfortunately, it looks like some steam pouring out of that car. I'm not sure if she stopped or the car stopped on her. As we take a look at it, so Parker Ives, the red car, is the one that went around. Edison Carter in the white car, and Riley Hutchins in the 15. Yeah, looks like a whole bunch of pushing and shoving down there, and I think they're all have been invited to the tail of the field. Yep, Edison Carter's there. Riley Hutchins. This angle.
You see the Carter car's back bumper kind of pick up there from the contact.
Yep.
And that's kind of the telltale sign of these cars.
Riley Hutchins going to join at the tail end of the field as we have 19 laps down, 6 laps to go. Nick Bubbles Bronson giving him the signal, and Gerald White III comes up from about the 4th or 5th spot. Choose the high side as your front 4 all stayed on the bottom of the speedway. That's the thing. We had that little dust up with a couple of cars. Gerald White III was 8th on the last completed lap. Now, we had a couple of cars get dinged up in turn number 1, and then he does the choose. Let's say he's able to slide. Now, he's not sliding down with anything with that start, but let's say he could slide down into 2nd or 3rd spot. That'd be a pretty big pickup for him. They're not going to allow him to do that. He got a little out of shape. Oh, we got a couple hooked together over off of turn number 2.
A couple more stuck together. Looks like bumpers engaged.
Oh, and the time flag is out. The time flag is out. Time flag is out, so that is going to do it. And it looks like checkered flag is going to fly. Yes, indeed. Landon Thrasher, for the 3rd time this season, is going to pick up the win. We've met the 25-minute time limit.
Landon Thrasher making his way out of this blue and white and pink number 55 machine. 5 rounds, 3 wins. Landon, you've had the secret sauce for him here so far in this Cookout Summer Shootout. As he gets the ear molds off, gives him the Victory Lane hat. As we get ready to have him up here on the Cookout Victory Lane stage, he goes over, puts those up. They give him the inversion dice. He looks at who's starting, gives it a good spin, and it will be a 4. Landon, 3rd win of the summer. You start 5th. What does it feel like to get up there to the front and race Brexton for the win on this one?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. You know, last week we had not a good race. You know, we finished 5th, and I wanted more. So, yeah, I can't thank CJ enough, dude. This thing was rocking, this feature, dude. You know, we started 4th, and I mean, I made some risky chooses, and they all worked out for me. It was just amazing. You know, can't thank the Lord enough. And you know, everyone with this 860 Motorsports team. You know, CJ, Nikki, Stan, just everyone with it. Podium X Motorsports, War Shocks, Explosive Printing, CP Racewear, Diesel Boys, just everyone that makes this possible. Yeah, hopefully we'll be in Victory Lane next week.
There you go. There's your Young Lion feature winner, Landon Thrasher. We'll have more racing coming up in just a few moments. Stay with us here at Cookout Summer Shootout at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Oh, I love this song. One of my favorite songs. VP Racing, Legends car, semi-pro main. On the dice roll, Mitch Wright. Preston Risley, going to be on the front row. Sterling Risley. Colton Hale, row number 2. Yeah, you can sing along. You can sing along. I know the kids are not doing it, but you can sing along. Dylan Thomas starts in the 5th spot. Trent Dillard starts 6th. Galen Clark starts in the 7th spot. 8th spot is Max Reeves. 9th spot is Dylan Faulkner. Joey Lemieux is 10th. Ian Hampton is 11th. Caden Bradshaw 12th. Brody Rhodes 13th. Thomas Harris 14th. Allison Johnson 15th. Landon Wilfong 16th. Dominic Chisholm, Allie Johnson, Jordan Hernandez, Dallas Kibbe, Cameron White, J.C. Fickinger, Gary Winters, and Robert Arch. Winners this season, Colton Hale won the first 2 nights. Dylan Faulkner won round number 3. Remember last week, first career win here in the Summer Shootout, Preston Risley. And that has Colton Hale as the point leader. Cameron White is 2nd in points. Preston Risley, Trent Dillard, and Dylan Faulkner. Round number 5, 25 laps the distance. The VP Racing Fuels, Legends cars, semi-pro drivers are in turn number 3. They're off turn number 4. Green lights are on.
Off turn number 2. They are moving everywhere through this field. They are jockeying for position like there is no tomorrow. Ironically, we are racing tomorrow. It's part of the doubleheader, but lap number 1 going to Mitch Wright, taking full advantage of the dice roll, and look behind him. Here comes the number 9 of Sterling Risley. Gets up to 2nd, gets around Colton Hale, and now it's Risley trying to reel well. Never mind, we've got a pro fabrication caution. Robert Arch over in the sticks in turn number 2.
Mitch Wright's the racer out of Courtice, Ontario. Had a 2nd place run back on round number 2. Last week down at Echo Park Speedway, he won both of them. Round 7 and 8 did Mitch Wright. Has picked up both wins down at Echo Park Speedway. Started racing motocross when he was in 3rd grade. Raced all over the United States. Said after too many years of hitting the ground and hitting my head, I decided to trade bike for a roll cage. Wise move.
That's probably, yeah, exactly.
He's a big fan of the game blackjack. That's why he's number 21. Not sure what happened to Robert Arch over there.
He may have actually had a little bit of contact there. I think I saw one car sliding up the racetrack. I was going to give Robert a little bit of grief. We like the guy. He's a good dude, knows his race cars, but every now and then, you got to make fun of a guy in good fun. I mean, there's nothing negative to Robert Arch. He'll take it in stride, but he had help, so we can't give him a hard time, Steve, about figuring out these race cars. So he'll give it another shot here as we got 1 lap complete.
We talked about Robert earlier, the mini stock champion, and I was down to the pits last week and talked to him. Sold the mini stock, bought this Legends car. He does some work with Joe Ryan Racing, and we talked about he's the spotter for Keelan Harvick. Said, what'd you learn about a Legends car? He said, what I learned about a Legends car is I had to forget about everything else I've ever learned about a race car. He talked about the hard tires and the short wheelbase. He said, anybody who wants to talk to me about these things are easy to drive, I'm going to get right in their face. He said, these cars are a challenge to drive. He said, one of the most difficult things I've ever driven. And Robert Arch has driven a lot of race cars, and he's parked a lot of race cars in victory lanes over the years. And getting his arms around these Legends cars is a challenge indeed. Mitch Wright going to bring us back to green. He's on the low side of the racetrack. On the high side is the 9W of Sterling Wrestling, off turn number 4. Green lights are back on. We're racing down into turns 1 and 2. Mitch Wright sets the pace. Colton Hale trying to get through on the low side, but Risley gets a run on the high side off turn number 2.
He got the run, Steve. He cracked the throttle because he saw a hole in the mirror and said, I will take that hole. Back into the 2nd spot and behind him, look at this. 3 wide for the 3rd spot. The other Risley, he decides to back out of it, does Preston. Probably the wiser move here on lap number 3. Not going to get you a whole lot of gain there if you have an incident, but 3 laps to go, that might be an entirely different story. Meanwhile, things have settled out now for the top 7 or 8. First side-by-side fight. That is, Max Reeves back in a Legend car. Been a while since we've seen him. He's been tearing up the Arkham and Arms series, picked up the W just a couple of nights ago at the Elko Speedway. He's He's been up running everything from super late models and ASA back last Tuesday night to Elko in the ARCA car Saturday, and now here he is yet again back in the legend car here at the Summer Shootout.
That's always good to see. Good to see Reeves, Max Reeves. He's the Joe Gibbs Racing development driver out here racing on the Speedway as things settle in right now. 5 laps down of this 25-lap feature. Mitch Wright is the race leader. Sterling Risley is second. Colton Hale, a 2-time winner this season, is third. Preston Risley, last week's winner, is fourth. And Dylan Thomas round out your front 5 as things settling down, and they're making their way around the Speedway, picking them up and laying them down.
And they are wearing out the back bumper of Mitch Wright in the process, Steve. Everybody's kind of caught up to the Canadian and the number 21, and he is going to have to play those cards right. Might be a big fan of blackjack, but right now I'm afraid to say he might be bluffing looking at the lap times because everybody's starting to reel him in and kind of crowd the back bumper. This is when you've really got to be patient, not only if you're behind Mitch Wright, but if you're Mitch Wright himself, because one slip can cost you a ton of real estate here. You want to force them to make the mistake and not make it yourself.
Sterling Risley right there off the back bumper now takes a peek to the low side, right. Well, now Colton Hale gets in there as well. Hale on the back bumper of Wright. Wright's got to play offense, play defense, keep an eye on everything. Colton Hale might be the best friend that Mitch Wright has right now, as he has got Sterling Risley tied up fighting for the second spot.
Yeah, and that's going to allow Wright to get away by a couple of car lengths. Sometimes that's all you need. This might be one of those instances because Hale has got Risley all twisted up, trying to hold on to that position. In fact, he's lost about 4 car lengths now to Mitch Wright. Risley nearly 3/10 off his prior pace. He's now on the defensive, trying to fend off Colton Hale, Preston Risley, and everybody else behind him.
Sterling Risley and Preston running second and fourth. Preston was the winner last week here at the Speedway. Sterling looking for his first win right now, but this great battle for second is the best thing that Mitch Wright can see, as he's opened up the biggest advantage he's had all race long. Now, granted, it's about 4 car lengths, but when you had him nipping at your back bumper, 4 car lengths is pretty good. It's 5 car lengths, maybe 6 car lengths now. Mitch Wright, I think, might have hit his stride here and found a way to make that car good.
Yeah, and that's why you fight so hard, Steve. You want to try to keep him behind you because sometimes you just got to find that little thing. The track has changed qualifying and practice earlier today. It might be what you're trying to dial in, or it might just be the pressure and the tips to come up because we were early in the run and caution is out, as we've got issues over in turn number 3, slowing us with 13 laps complete.
Yeah, I think Gary Winters and Dominic Chisholm got together over there. Pro Fabrication caution out here, 13 laps down. So we're into the second half of this one now, as yellow flag is back out here. We're right back here tomorrow night. Red, white, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. Huge fireworks display. Colton Hale out there in the number 12, the driver from Madeira, California, has 2 wins this season and finishes of 4th and 5th in the races he has not won yet this year. Last year in the final Young Lions Summer Shootout points, he finished 3rd in the points, so he's been awful good. Uh-oh.
Sometimes you don't need the tow truck, you just need a good set of tools.
Yep.
Unbolting the bumpers to separate the cars.
There you go.
Probably the quickest way to do it.
Yep, Gary Winters able to pull away. Dominic Chisholm gonna see where he ends up going here. They have to give him a shove as semi-pro feature, the VP Racing semi-pro feature, pro feature, and Masters features coming up. 2 200 cars here tonight. What a show. What a field of cars. How about that? I've been doing this 29 years, and there's been very few nights we've had 200 cars.
I mean, we had to run a C-main for crying out loud.
Yeah, there was a spell 20 years ago where we were pushing this on a regular basis. But it's been 20 years, and it's so good to see all the racers here tonight at Charlotte.
Really is, Steve. You got to give a lot of credit to the folks at NX, Charlotte Motor Speedway, because they obviously see these things and see patterns, and they talk to competitors, and their goal is to make it 300 cars tonight, right?
Yep.
And you have to get to 200 before you get to 300, and I think they've done a great job of starting to get that momentum in the right direction. The sport, as we say each week, the beginner classes are growing, the younger classes are growing. That's fantastic news for the sport as a whole, and even the crazy old men are coming back out to play around, so that's good as well. And everything going in the right direction, and a big credit to all the folks at NX and Charlotte and Speedway Motorsports for making that happen and creating this. It's hard to believe. It's been 30 years plus.
33.
Yeah, since we debuted a legend car here at Charlotte, and they have become the training ground for anybody who's anybody to go up in motorsports. Doesn't matter if you're pavement, dirt, road course guy, oval guy, whatever. If you are anybody, you likely came through a legend car.
Yes, you did. It's absolutely amazing. This has been such a good proving ground and such a great platform for so many to carve out a name for themselves. And right now it's Mitch Wright trying to carve out a name for himself, 13 laps down, 12 laps to go. Field is set. Track caution lights are out. Right on the low side. That's Sterling Risley on the high side. Colton Hale on the inside of row number 2. As the green lights are back on. As Galen Clark on the outside of row number 2, that is, in that black number 38 car. Boy, I'm telling you, Risley gets a good first half a lap. He's hanging in there this time on the high side. Going to be tough to hold on there, but he's doing a darn good job right now.
He is doing a doggone good job. It's not easy up there. We've seen that in the past, but he has certainly given it yeoman's effort. As Colton Hale would just wish he would back off and say, give me the spot. Kind of like that. There was a hole, and I was going to say, the opening lap, there was not a hole that time, and as soon as Risley saw one there, he cracked the throttle, allowed Hale to take the spot, and now he can focus on trying to work his way on his preferred lane as opposed to trying to fend off everybody on the outside, continuing to lose ground to leader Mitch Wright in the process.
Well, Sterling Risley had another benefit. I was his brother Preston there, and you got to think that his brother Preston's not going to rough him up. Now, Preston's not going to give him the spot, but Sterling had enough opening to slide down in, and I think he got a little grace from his brother there as he slid down into space. I'm telling you, who doesn't have grace right now is Mitch Wright, because he has got one of the best in the business, Colton Hale, all over the back bumper down into turns 1 and 2. Colton Hale's gone to the whip here. We're down to 8 laps to go, and Hale is all over the back bumper of Mitch Wright.
Hale was down to 17.1s a lap or so ago. You don't see that very much, especially early in a run. He was there. Mitch Wright started. There he is in the 17.1s now. So it seems to take Mitch Wright about 4 to 6 laps for that car to really come into its own. And while you're waiting, you're going to fend off everybody in the process. And when the car's not doing what you want it to do necessarily, that's a lot easier said than done. But right now, starting to get that thing dialed in where he wants it. He's in 17.2s that time. He and Hale both starting to walk away from this field.
Yeah, now Mitch Wright, we talk about Colton Hale being one of the best in the business. The national point leader is Mitch Wright. The driver leading the race is the national point leader. So, you know, he knows his way around the racetrack. Hasn't had quite the success this season here at Charlotte that Colton Hale has, but he is going to try to change that right here tonight as they come down this time by. Hale's got 1 more mile, 1 more run, 4 more laps. Mitch Wright needs to be flawless. 4 laps to go. Wright sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2.
And the good news for Mitch Wright, he's got advantage now. Called about a car length and a half. It's not much, but it's just enough that he can kind of breathe. All he knows is that Hale's not going to massage him up out of the groove. If he's going to come after him, he's going to have to be a bonsai run. He's that far back. So if you're Mitch Wright, you continue to hit your marks, continue to do your job like he did last lap. He pulled out a 10th on Colton Hale. This time by 2 laps to go for Mitch Wright. If he can do it again, it's going to be an insurmountable gap for Colton Hale unless something wild and crazy happens.
Yeah, he was just a touch quicker that last time by was Mitch Wright as he sets the pace off turn number 2. Now what he needs to do is not make a mistake. That's what he needs to do. Off turn number 4. White flag. White flag is out. Mitch Wright is stepping out on this one now. Not making a mistake. He's saying bye-bye. He sets the pace for the final time in turn number 3.
Oh, Canada, sing it up north. Mitch Wright off turn number 4 will take the checkered flag in round number 5 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. Added to the national point tally for Mitch Wright, a win here at America's Home for Racing, and the place all the Canadians want to win too, as evidenced by Mitch Wright heading to Cookout Victory Lane.
Mitch Wright getting the gloves off, steering wheel disconnected as he gets ready to step out of this black and gold 21 machine as he claims victory here in the semi-pro ranks in round number 5 of Cookout Summer Shootout. Slaps the hood, gets the helmet off, gets that VP fueling hat as he gets ready to come up here to Victory Lane on the stage. You're a long way from home, about 800-something miles, right, from Ontario. How's it feel to pick up a win all the way down here in Charlotte?
It's good, man. We've had such a tough season. I mean, me and my son moved down basically to the States chasing after wins, especially one here. So this is definitely a big moment. I'm not very pumped. My boy's not here this week to see it, but we still got some more weeks to get back in here.
How does it feel to race in this field, and just what's the level at racing with Hale there at the end?
Dude, Hale has been so strong all season. And you know when you see that green thing in your mirror that he's coming. So it's just about like same lap over and over and not messing up. And I'm sure he probably had a few times he probably could have moved me out of the way or done something to make it happen. And I appreciate him racing me clean.
There's your feature winner, Mitch Wright, for the VP Fuels Semi-Pro as he gets ready to roll the inversion dice. Gives it a good spin up against the wall. It will be a 5. As we get ready to have the pros come out onto the surface. Stay with us here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway and Cookout Summer Shootout.
The pro drivers, the best in all the land, going to be out on the Speedway next for their feature go. Five on the invert puts Nick Woodall on the front side, along with Spencer Bradshaw. Last week's winner, Neil Doolin, starts in the 3rd spot. London McKenzie starts 4th. Jensen Jorgensen 5th. Ben Morabito 6th. Tyler Reif, Sean McIlerney. The 9th spot is Cameron Boland. Chase Bergeson is 10th. Sam Butler is 11th. Timmy Salamito is 12th. Dawson Sutton is 13th. Isaac Kitzmiller, Old Kitsy, starts 14th. Brendan Rusbarski, Zach Honecker, Nick Soa, Landon Huffman, Matthew Tucker, Joel Smith, and Alex McCullum. Good to have Alex McCullum back with us here tonight. When we look at the Pro Series, Neil Doolin is a 2-time winner. He picked up the win on opening night with a last corner pass and picked up the win last week here at the Speedway. Ben Morabito won race number 2. London McKenzie won round number 3. Neil Doolin is the point leader with Ben Morabito, London McKenzie, Jensen Jorgensen, and Joel Smith, your front 5. 25 laps the distance. The pro drivers. Into turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Nick Woodall sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Woodall gets the advantage. Spencer Bradshaw now fending off Neil Doolin down on the low side. The real deal, Neil Doolin, trying to take that second spot.
And Doolin is slide up briefly. Thought Jensen Jorgensen might make it 3 wide. Decided not to. Again, it's only lap number 2. No sense in doing that. Well, just going to wait 2 corners. Make it 3 wide 2 corners later. Jorgensen to the bottom. 3 wide for second. He is going to end up getting that one. Whoa, hello, Bradshaw. Will contact McKenzie. He's up the racetrack. This Pro Division feature already. It is unhinged, Steve. And we're on lap number 3.
Yes, indeed. Making their way into turns 3 and 4. Off turn number 4 they go. As Nick Woodall has got that car rolling right now. Early in the going, Nick Woodall sets the pace. He won both of them in Atlanta last week. Won Wednesday night and Thursday night. Jensen Jorgensen, actually Woodall won Thursday night. Jensen Jorgensen won Wednesday night. Ben Morabito gave Neil Doolin the old heave-ho. Now Doolin trying to wrestle that spot with Spencer Bradshaw as they make their way down to complete yet another lap. That was Cameron Bolin, actually, that gave Neil Doolin the heave-ho.
Yeah, we haven't said his name in a couple of years, Cameron Bolin. He's been out here all summer, Steve, and kind of getting back to the swing of things. It's taken him a few rounds, but Cameron Bolin is back up inside the top 5. Not bad for a guy that decided to pursue a career in the sport. Kind of gave up the driving thing for a while as far as legend cars are concerned, and had some decent success in late models as a track champion down the Greenville Pickens Speedway. Ran some of the car store races, and now here he is back in a legend car. He says, man, I love it, Steve. He's like, I'm glad to be back where I know I'm comfortable, I can race, I can win races. And here he is inside the top 5. And you know what? He also works over at Trackhouse. Well, they've been winning some races recently too, as we've got caution out for Joel Smith down in turn number 1.
Yeah, Joel Smith. Brings out the Pro Fabrication caution. So choosing it up here on the front straightaway. Cameron Bolin, not much to lose here. He just decides he's going right on the outside of the front row. Cameron Bolin, a former late model stock Trek champion down at the Greenville Pickens Speedway. As that historic racetrack, hopefully someone can figure a way to get it back up and running. If they do get it back up and running, you can go there and see Cameron Bolin's name on the wall, right alongside of all the greats that have won championships there. Cameron Bolin is one of the really good guys. Talked to him, he ran track caution lights are out. We'll get to that in a little bit. We're getting ready to go back to green flag racing action. Here they come off turn number 4. Nick Woodall sets the pace. Bolin wheeling and dealing on the high side as Woodall gets a shot in the keister from Jensen Jorgensen as they all make their way around the speedway. London McKenzie on the high side. Great racing action here off of turn number 4. Tyler Reif is in there. Oh, we got a couple hooked together here on the front stretch. Nick Soa gets together with a 73, I believe it is, of Zach Honecker. They stay off each other. Neil Doolin not having fun tonight. That car will not stay low. Of course, there's a bunch of guys massaging the back bumper and help that. Now he got back to London McKenzie's back bumper and massaged away on it as well.
Yeah, it's a little harder when they're all over the back bumper, pushing you out of the groove, that's for sure. But this is really the hottest night we've had all summer, Steve. It's been relatively temperate here in the Carolinas up until this week. We've got a heat wave in the forecast, high 90s, triple-digit temperatures, heat index is higher than that. So this racetrack likely slicker than we've seen all summer long, and certainly some teams and drivers struggling to adapt to that, struggling to get a grip on it. Sometimes all it takes is that little bit of difference, and I think we're seeing that tonight with some of these cars and drivers. We've seen some new names up front, some in the back we normally see up front. And a lot of times it can be weather conditions and track conditions that dictates the difference between them. And it makes for good racing, makes fun to watch, but certainly when you're on the downside of that, it's not a good night, as is the case for Neil Doolin at times here this evening.
A pair of Georgia boys at the front of this thing, which might very well lead into that. Nick Woodall and Jensen Jorgensen, probably the two of the top pro drivers down at Echo Park Speedway, and here they are setting the pace around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Tyler Reif came so close to winning that NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race at San Diego. He rides in the third spot all by himself. Cameron Bolin runs fourth. Doolin, well, we got turn number 3. We got a couple of them the wrong way around. We're under caution. Doolin had settled into the 5th spot. I don't think that's where he prefers to be running, but when you look at the previous race winners, Doolin's running 5th, London McKenzie's running 6th, and Ben Morabito's running 9th. And honestly, they've all earned those spots. That's about where their cars are performing. It's not like one of them's got shuffled out or anything. They just have been top 10 cars is about all. Timmy Salamino, the 9-time winner on the NASCAR Wheel and Modified Tour, gets that car fired back around. That's a big mess over there in the work zone. As here's a replay.
Yeah, I looked up, Steve, and saw Salamito's car sideways, and yeah, just like that, and then boom, there came Landon Huffman in.
So going to be another lap here as Timmy Salamito gets that car in the work area. Going to get the 1 to go signal this time by. Tyler Reif going to start up alongside of Cameron Bolin. Neil Doolin going to start up alongside of Jensen Jorgensen. This ought to be interesting. See what Tyler Reif can do from the high side. Yellow flag is back out. Saw Neil Doolin last Wednesday night playing the role of spectating up at Millbridge Speedway, hanging out up there at the local dirt track. Always good to catch up with Neil. The real deal Doolin. Benny Morabito is racing up there. We have a bunch of our racers from here racing up there now. Eli Black, one of our young racers, was up there racing. I'm not sure what's going on now.
They're not either. Don't feel bad.
Tyler Reif has just been removed from the front row.
Sounds like race control, for whatever reason, not very happy with Tyler Reif. Now, I didn't see what happened, Steve, but oftentimes if you run over the choose triangle here in the front stretch, that will be cause for you to go to the tail. I'm wondering if that's what happened to Tyler Reif.
Well, Neil Doolin has about a top 5 car. Sometimes you have to try to make something happen. He's got 11 laps to go here. And he's going to restart from the outside of the front row. Nick Woodall. And what you hope for here is, maybe slide down in the second spot, or even Woodall spins the tires up off from turn number 4, gets a little out of shape or something. And you're Neil Doolin. You have a night where you're all right. Try to make something happen. He's the point leader right now. He gets a good run down on the outside of turn number 1, and he's right with him off turn number 2. We'll see what Doolin can do. Your front 4 actually stand side by side. Restart formation. Jensen Jorgensen not going to have any part of Neil Doolin sliding down in front of him. Now Doolin's in no man's land now. Well, but he's got an opening behind Jorgensen if he needs it.
The opening is there, but Neil Doolin's a racer. He doesn't want to back off if he doesn't have to, although might be the smarter thing to do right now. And there he is, able to take full advantage of about a 3-car length hole in front of Cameron Bolin. Although, I'm going to say Cameron Bolin's back in old-fashioned style right now, Steve. He has been executing the bump and runs to perfection tonight. I've seen a few of them. He's massaged them off into the turn. Oh, watch out up front. Woodall goes around. I believe he had some help from Mr. Jorgensen. We'll wait to see, but that will slow us with a pro fabrication caution yet again.
We will see what the call is. But we talked.
Well, Jorgensen's he's laying over in the backstretch. I think he knows, Steve.
We talked about Neil Doolin sliding down in line and hoping for something to happen, and something happened. We had Doolin as a 5th place car, and with 9 laps to go, he's the race leader. Of course, a couple of those cars that I think were better than him are now at the back of the field.
Watch this.
Oh, yeah. There's a shot right in the keister.
Heads up by everybody behind him. That could have been a lot worse than it was.
Man.
So who was that car in about 4th? Was that
Bolin?
Bolin, yeah.
Bolin. Man, that's reflexes of a 14-year-old and an old dude right there. I can say that about him. He's a friend.
He ain't that old. He's in his 20s.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
compared to all the kids out here. Watch Cameron Bolin. And there you go. Neil Doolin, he sees it coming. He's going to follow Jorgensen through and doesn't catch anything. Bolin's not in a spot where that car will turn to the left, so he went to the right.
Wonder if he teaches them that in his driving coaching sessions.
I don't know.
I mean, he's a driver coach for a lot of these kids, this Cameron Bolin, and, well, it looks like Woodall going to take it to the garage. His night's over, but wonder if Cameron teaches that kind of reflex. There we go. I'll get it out. The kids. We'll find out, I guess.
Either that or he's thinking it's pretty amazing what you can do with your eyes closed. One or the other.
Maybe a combination of both.
So 9 laps to go. Neil Doolin is the race leader. Cameron Bolin is 2nd. Spencer Bradshaw is 3rd. We talked about Ben Morabito and London McKenzie running, I think they were 6th or 7th and 9th. And this thing has fallen right in their lap. you have a night where you don't have a race-winning car, and you're all the three top point getters right now: Neil Doolin, Ben Morabito, and London McKenzie. I'm not sure they have a night where they have race-winning cars and all three of them find themselves in the top 5. One of those survival nights. But, of course, we got 9 laps to go. A lot can happen in the final 9 laps. Jensen Jorgensen is at the tail of the field now. We're going to stay caution one more lap. So Spencer Bradshaw going to be alongside of Doolin. Cameron White, London McKenzie. Ben Morabito, Dawson Sutton, the Truck Series racer, is there in the 3rd spot, or 3rd row on the outside, 6th spot. Sean McIlerney sneaking up in there, the racer originally from Long Island. Here they go, track caution lights are out. Neil Doolin, 9 laps to go on this one. And the green lights are on as Doolin sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Cameron Bolin runs in the 2nd spot. Yellow flag, no start. I think Doolin might get set back on this one. He might have jumped the start. Yep, Doolin's going to get moved back a row. That puts Cameron Bolin right at the front of the field.
Wait, what? Cameron Bolin. Okay, yeah, that guy. Yeah.
How about this? Boy, this thing got more twists and turns than a Blue Ridge Parkway Road. All over the place here. Cameron Bolin now on the inside. Spencer Bradshaw on the outside. And again, that's the restart zone right there. You gas him up there. Oh, no. The 81 machine goes the wrong way around. Sam Butler goes around, collects Nick Soa, and we're under caution again.
So while we clean this one up, Steve, here's one for you. We go back to those who watch the replay first. Watch this. Yep, Sam Butler there in the middle of the field just kind of goes around, and poor Nick Soa. Just wrong place, wrong time. Watch the purple car, about 5-6 rows back. Right there. And looks like he just gassed it up maybe a little hard, and around it went. We talk about how the rules sometimes will work to your benefit. Well, caution came out. The restart was good, but we go back to the last completed lap.
Oh, boy.
And the last completed lap was Neil Doolin out front. So guess who gets a mulligan thanks to some good luck?
How about that?
Wow. And so as race control said, he served his penalty, but the last completed lap, he was the leader. So there you have it.
Spencer Bradshaw third in line, and that number 99 is the national point leader and the pro division. He's got a couple of wins down at Southern National Motorsport Park. Speaking of Southern National Motorsport Park, they're gearing up for a big one down there coming up on Saturday and Sunday, July 18th and 19th. It's the Showdown Series, and they've got racing on the oval and the road course, and there are national qualifiers for both oval and road course. So Mike Diaz swinging open the gates. Brad Hockaday with the Showdown Series. Going to be down there at Southern National Motorsport Park. Showdown Series, a big part of Legends Car Racing, a new series this year, a big part of Legends Racing. And they have an event this weekend out on the eastern part of the state, Friday and Saturday, Carteret County, the Showdown Series. So if you want to see some good Legends Car Racing, you can follow along with the Showdown Series on all the social media platforms. You can also follow along legendsnation.com as they bring you all of the Legends and Bandolero racing action. Well, for a single car spin, this thing kind of taking some time to mop up operations down there. Of course, there was some contact with SOA, so it must have done some damage to that car of the 81 machine. Sam Butler on the business end of the Tommy Hook. Part of our outstanding Pit Road TV camera crew. That's Ethan over there in turn number 3. Ethan doing a great job over there, capturing all the action. A nice job here on a warm night tonight at America's Home for Racing.
He's got his Johnny Cash in his ear. He's ready to go.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you got Johnny Cash in your ear, you're in good shape right there. There ain't nothing wrong with a little Johnny Cash in your ear. Well, 9 laps to go. 20 minutes ago, we had 9 laps to go. Neil Doolin was the leader. He had the lead. He gave up the lead. He's got the lead back, and we're still in that scenario.
And we're single file.
Got 20 laps to go, but it was a good 10 minutes ago. Neil Doolin sets the pace. Cameron Bolin runs in that second spot as they make their way. And down there, 3 wide for the top spot. Look at this. 3 wide for the top spot. Bradshaw makes the big bold move to the low side and takes the top spot away.
That was textbook taking advantage of the situation by Spencer Bradshaw. Bolin was focused on Doolin. They forgot about Bradshaw behind him. And now those two are back where they were, one behind the other. But Spencer Bradshaw leads this race with 7 laps remaining. Downside, Steve, he has got 2 of the best ever to do it, 3 or 4 of them even, immediately behind him. And he's going to have to fend them off and try to get away here in the final 6 laps.
Yep. London McKenzie massages the back bumper of Ben Morabito, taking that 4th spot away as they make their way up off from turn number 2. We'll see how that one shakes out. The 99 of Bradshaw sets the pace. Bradshaw has 2 4th-place finishes this season. 2 4th-place finishes this season here at the Speedway, and here he is, setting the pace and maintaining that advantage over Neil Doolin.
In fact, last time by, Bradshaw ran his fastest lap of the race, Steve. He was at a 17:205 to Doolin's 2:37. Again, Bradshaw in a couple thousandths, a full almost 2/10 on Neil Doolin. Sometimes this game is about being in the right place at the right time when it comes to you. And Spencer Bradshaw starting to lay down the heaters as we've got 3 laps to go, and he is stretching it out over Neil Doolin, Cameron Bowen, and everyone else.
Yeah, and Spencer Bradshaw, he just bettered his best lap. He went faster, yeah. So Spencer Bradshaw saving the best for last with 2 laps to go this time by. We'll see what this one was, 17.185 the last time. And he was a little off from that, but Spencer Bradshaw's gone to the whip, and he is stepping out on this one. About an 0.8 of a second advantage. He is leading into turn number 3. He is the national point leader. Hasn't won yet at Charlotte Motor Speedway, but here he is. The white flag is out. One more trip around the Speedway. Spencer Bradshaw sets the pace into turn 1.
And he wasn't much of a factor early, but when it came time to pay out the money, look who's first in line of the pay window through turns 3 and 4. Spencer Bradshaw going to win round number 6 of the Cookout Summer Shootout in the Pro Division here at America's Home for Racing. Spencer Bradshaw, a late race, 3-wide pass, gets the job done, and he will chat with David Stiles in Cookout Victory Lane.
Spencer Bradshaw getting out of this silver number 99 machine, throwing his hat in the ring here in round number 5. Got the specs on. Let's get you a summer shootout hat on there. You went 3 wide there on that restart, and you picked up 2 for 1. Take me through that pass.
I just knew they were slow off the corner because he was trying to get in there, and I just took the run I had and I went with it. Man, I can't believe I'm honestly up here right now. I'm out of breath.
Did you think you were going to be able to stick it on the drag race as you come down the front here in the start-finish line to hold on to it?
I mean, I tried, and it worked. So just got to thank Joe Ryan Race Cars, K&M Collision, BWJR Development, RaceFit Academy, Driver Find, everybody that gets me out here.
There you go. That's your Pro Feature winner. We'll have more coming up in just a few moments for the Masters Division here at Cookout Summer Shootout.
And it is time for the Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical Masters Division. Charlotte Motor Speedway Masters Division, proudly brought to you by Dilling, celebrating 70 years of service in the greater Charlotte community. That's 7 decades of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. This week coming up, you might need to make sure Dilling's got your air conditioner tuned up. They're not just about service, they're also about community. You'll find Dilling supporting great local events like the Matthews Alive Festival and organizations like Strong Like AK, helping families battling pediatric cancer. So the next time you need help at home, remember the name that's been trusted for 70 years, Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The crazy old men of racing coming onto the Speedway. The number 5 of Brandon Risley going to lead us to green. Kevin Rollins picked up the win last week. He's going to start in the 2nd spot. Third spot going to be Robbie Faggart. Fourth spot going to be Lee Jordan. Brendan McKenzie starts fifth. Jeff Bolin is sixth. Rusty Young is seventh. The 96 is Jesse Bennell starts eighth. Adam Welch starts ninth. Dwayne Holder, Cowboy Holder starts 10th. Thomas Sherman starts 11th. Eric Mentnek, Giles Martin, Mike Curran, and Willie Ridenauer. When we look at the way this season has gone, 4 races and 4 faces. Jeff Bolin in that number 25 car, he starts 6th. He won on opening night. Jesse Bennell in the 96, he starts 8th. He won in round number 2. Robbie Faggart starts on the outside of row number 2. He run round 3. Kevin Rollins inside of row number 2. He won on round 4. Jesse Bennell is the point leader with Robbie Faggart, Jeff Bolin, Brandon Risley, and Adam Welch. And keep an eye on row number 2. Robbie Faggart and Lee Jordan got together last week, and none too happy was Lee Jordan with Robbie Faggart, and told him he was number 1 and a whole bunch of other things here. So keep an eye on Lee Jordan and Robbie Faggart as they make their way down. Green lights are on, and Brandon McKenzie sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. They're banging off each other.
Was Kevin Rollins. I couldn't tell if he got help or what happened, but he was out of control getting into turn number 1. And cue the pinball machine. Pro fabrication caution. That light has been lit.
Yeah, Kevin Rollins going to the work area in that number 93 car. Kevin is the 2025 Masters Asphalt National Champion. Rollins, one of the best in the country. And taking a look at it, they've got the sticks out to check the toe on that car.
Watch this replay.
Yeah, he broke loose on the inside of McKenzie, or Risley, that is, and he kind of hip checked him, but it looked like the car, and it doesn't look like he got any assist. Looks like he just got down in there and got into a 4-wheel slide.
Yeah, Lee Jordan was on him, but like right here, it's like Rollins just.
Yep.
I don't know if he was trying to gas up to keep the spot or what happened.
Send it on in there.
Yeah.
Well, he's back on the Speedway. Kevin Rollins, of course, he has the win here. He has a number of wins at Highland Rim Speedway and Spring Nationals. He's from over in Texas. So that's the home territory over there. Not a shocker that he's running good on the home front. Not a shocker that he runs good everywhere it goes. Holy cow. Brandon Risley got everyone's attention. He jacked that car about 45 degrees sideways in the restart zone. We stay green.
Yeah, that was not a characteristic restart for McKenzie, no doubt. He was plumb sideways, got them all backed up. Lee Jordan had to check up. Robbie Faggart had to check up. And yeah, Brandon Risley said, okay, great, see ya. He's out to already about a 6 or 7 car length advantage. And the fight's going to be for about 3rd or 4th behind. And there's where Jesse Bennell is underneath of Robbie Faggart. And like you said, Steve, after last week, a few people not too happy with Mr. Faggart. So we'll see what transpires this week, or if all is forgotten, whether intentionally or by old age. I'm not sure which, but nonetheless, Faggart right now holding on to the 5th spot, trying to race outside of just Jeff Bolin.
Brandon McKenzie sets the pace. Brandon Risley runs in the 2nd spot. Lee Jordan, LJ runs in the 3rd spot. Jesse Bennell runs in 4th. 5th spot is Jeff Bolin, and Robbie Faggart drops back into position number 6. So we'll see how they fare down across the stripe now as they continue on here, completing lap number 4.
The way this one started out to be this calm is probably a good thing. A chance for everybody to kind of get their heads about them, figure out their rhythms, get things rolling. As Brandon Risley's going to have company very soon at the front of the field. Brandon McKenzie has slowly been reeling him in to the tune of about a half a tenth to a tenth a lap, and what was a 6 or 7 car length advantage, call it about 1 right now, getting into turn number 3. Brandon McKenzie is there all over Brandon Risley. That is the battle for the race lead here on lap number 7.
Brandon Risley with a third-place run back on round number 2. Fourth-place run back on opening night. Led a bunch of the feature last week. We thought he was going to join his son Preston in Victory Lane. Preston won his respective division, and we thought Brandon might be able to do it, but unfortunately that one went away. As Brandon Risley going to try to get it done here tonight. But he's got some work to do, and Brandon McKenzie runs in that second spot.
And it almost looks like Brandon Risley is starting to back off a little early, Steve. He's backing the corner up. You'll see McKenzie get a massive run on corner entry. That allows Risley to get back to the throttle sooner, but it puts him in danger of getting the old heave-ho from the back bumper. And you see everybody kind of close up, and it may even slow down his lap time just a little bit in the case of Risley. He is focused on getting through the center and getting off and trying to outrun him into the corner. And that can be a dangerous strategy sometimes. What was a healthy lead, now he's got 6 cars there in the lead pack, Steve. So Brandon Risley might be the prey, if you will, on the safari night here at the Speedway, because the hungry pack is starting to chase him down.
Yes, they are. McKenzie quicker that last time as Risley sets the pace. And again, McKenzie really gets in the corner well. Risley comes off the corner pretty good. As they come down this time by, Risley just 2 100ths quicker, so about the same really as the crazy old man picking him up and laying him down. 12 laps down this time by, nearing the halfway point. Brandon Risley, Brandon McKenzie, Lee Jordan, Jess Bonnell, Jeff Bolin, your front 5.
And Risley starting to pick it up, like you said. Lap times maybe not so much, but certainly the real estate is look at this behind him, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's Lee Jordan, Jesse Bonnell, and Jeff Bolin. Seen a few laps now. Bonnell starting to maybe get a run on Jordan. Jordan able to slam the door in his face, and while those 3 fight, they've lost ground to this pair. You see the gap there down the back straightaway as Brandon Risley now has 1 car to deal with in his rearview mirror, and that is Brandon McKenzie. We're past halfway. He's done it thus far, but can he do it for the next 11 circuits? That is a long time to fend off a guy this close to you here in the quarter mile at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, that last time, Brandon Risley about 2 100ths quicker, 3 100ths quicker. So it's back and forth. And Risley doing what he needs to do right now. We got 10 laps to go. They were within 3 1,000th that time. So very, very evenly matched right now. Risley has the 2 car length advantage now on McKenzie. Boy, McKenzie gets down in the corner really, really good, but Risley pretty good at coming off the corner as well, as we're down to 9 laps to go, and Brandon Risley that time at 7 100ths quicker, so they're still pretty even back and forth between the 2 of them.
So Mike Curran off track. He is way off track in turn 1. He spun by himself, let the car roll. It was a good distance off the racing surface, so he'll, we assume, get the car refired, but race control not concerned about his location. We will race on. And if you're Brandon Risley, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe you wanted the race to slow down for a break, maybe you didn't. But he has got still McKenzie all over him. And there's a little traffic ahead of him as well. Jeremy Gerstner in the 70 car, he may play a factor in this one before it's all over with.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Risley was a little quicker that last time. The lap before that, McKenzie was a little quicker. So they keep swapping it back and forth. Risley has the advantage of track position. He got a good run off from 4 that time. Again, that's 2 or 3 laps in a row now. He's been a little bit quicker, so Brandon Risley starting to step out on this one just a little bit. Gets around the lap car of Gerstner as they make their way into turn number 3. Oh, and Gerstner comes down, holds up Brandon McKenzie. Man, that was a big break for Brandon Risley.
Yeah, it certainly was. It may even be a break for Lee Jordan as another car spins off, and that will bring out a pro fabrication caution. A second car off the racing surface. That is Jesse Bonnell, who's gone around out of the 5th spot. So, yeah, we're going to try this again now with 5 laps to go.
Yeah, Jesse Bonnell running in the 5th spot. Just swapped ends on him down there Pro Fabrication caution is out. We're right back here tomorrow night. Red, white, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. Make sure you tell all your friends. Join us here for fireworks. Watch Jesse Bennell. There he goes. Yeah, and he just got down in there way too hot and heavy. So Jess Bennell going to join us from the work area. He'll join at the tail end of the field. So Brandon Risley, Brandon McKenzie, Lee Jordan, Jeff Bolin, Robbie Faggart, your front five. Rusty Young, the racer out of Helotes, Texas, is sixth. Adam Welch runs seventh. Cowboy Holder runs eighth. Tom Sherman runs ninth. And Kevin Rollins back up to the 10th spot. Choosing it up, Lee Jordan goes to the high side. Adam Welch goes to the high side of Brandon McKenzie. So still working on that car down here off from turn number 1, getting it out of the racetrack area. So it'll be another lap or two before we get back to racing action. School teacher Joey calling the shots here. Nick Bubbles Bronson for tomorrow night's autograph session. Nick Bubbles Bronson has autograph cards. Yep, he's going to have autograph cards. I hope he gets enough. Probably needs about 10,000 of them to keep all the ladies happy. Oh. They'll be sending those Nick Bubbles Bronson autograph cards will be on eBay by 11 o'clock tomorrow night, selling for big bucks. Yep. You get one of Bubbles Bronson's autograph cards tomorrow night. Oh, you could maybe start your own store on Etsy with those things. Might even be able to do that. Yep, get a Bubbles Bronson autograph card tomorrow night.
Well, you live long enough, you see everything.
There you go.
I'm just glad we have a great flagger in the stand now with the flag in hand. Not a good one, a great one.
Well, track caution lights are out. 5 laps to go. Can Brandon Risley hang on? This time he's got Lee Jordan to the right elbow. He's got Brandon McKenzie off the back bumper. They've all got Adam Welch there. Jeff Boland's licking his chops. Don't count out Cowboy Holder from the 6th spot. He'll get up there and mix it up with the best of them. Here they come into turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Green lights are back on. Oh, I love it. Lee Jordan able to slide down into that 2nd spot. Well, he did for a moment, but Brandon McKenzie said, oh, no, you don't. And there's where we sit.
Oh, watch out, Bolin there. Jordan kind of slammed the door on him. They've all got hung up, and look at this. Jeff Bolin goes from 4th to 2nd in the course of 2 corners. He'll claim the runner-up spot. Well, more bumper tag now in turns 1 and 2. McKenzie up the racetrack. Jordan the 3rd. Yeah, Brandon Risley's loving this. He looks in the mirror and goes, where did everybody go? They're back there playing games with one another right now. Bolin's going to hang on to 2nd for now, but Boy, oh boy, Brandon Risley, a 1.5 second lead after 2 laps. He is loving this now off turn 2.
Brandon Risley sets the pace. Now Jeff Bolin, opening night winner, has to go to work, see what he can do. But we're down to 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go this time by. Risley is the race leader. Bolin's a little quicker, but it's only a little quicker. He needs to be a lot quicker. So Brandon Risley into turn number 3. Up off from turn number 4. White flag is out. One more trip around the speedway. Brandon Risley sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Looking for a big win here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. For the final time, he's off turn number 2.
Brandon Risley got the lead early. He's fended off all challengers. And off turn number 4, Brandon Risley going to win round number 5 of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Brandon Risley to Cookout Victory Lane to chat with David Stiles.
Brandon Risley climbing out of this yellow, black, and blue number 5 machine as he gets the steering wheel off, Hans device disconnected, helmet off, steps out of this car, and folks, let him hear it as he gets the ear molds out, climbs up, closes the door, climbs to the window, onto the roof, hands in the air. Brandon, I was getting a little bit of deja vu there for a second as he embraces his son. As they exchange some I love yous. 42 starts here at Summer Shootout in the Masters Division. You finally get that win. How's it feel?
That is absolutely unbelievable. Obviously, I let one slip away last week. Tough restart, and I got to tell you, Josh Hicks, thank you. My wife, Heidi, she's sitting next to her mom in an ICU. I don't know why I'm here, how I'm here. Tomorrow's our 26th anniversary, and she said, you go be with those boys, you go do what you do, and you go have fun. And I don't know how else to do this, but Judy, we're all praying for a miracle, and everybody back in the shop, Sterling Building Group, the people at KUIU, my son Preston, I know he got his win last week. My other son Starlin was up front this week. He's contending. He's going to be there. And I wanted to back it up and do the same thing, and I fell short. But thank you. And I didn't need that stat about 42 starts here. I didn't know that. So that's a tough roll and a lot of runs. But I'm glad I finally pulled it off. This may be it. I'll have a talk with my wife tonight and my kids, but that may be it for me. Thank you.
There's your Masters Division winner, Brandon Risley. Brandon, enjoy this one. Give it up for him, folks. That's all we have here tonight for round number 5 of Cookout Summer Shootout. We'll be back tomorrow with Red, White, and Vroom for round number 6.
And that is going to do it. Brandon Risley, possibly calling it a career. And we'll see what happens. Tomorrow night is another night. We'll see what happens with it. What a way to go out if that is indeed it. Winning here, Brandon's career, I'm looking just at some numbers here, all the way back to 2007 Allison Legacy cars. As he's ran an awful lot over the course of time. And here he is in victory lane at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And that is going to do it. We're right back here tomorrow night for Red, White, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. Complete racing program, plus autograph session, plus a huge fireworks display here as we jumpstart the July 4th holiday weekend. So on behalf of Marcus Smith and Greg Walters and everybody here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, on behalf of David Stiles and Tony Stevens, and all of our great interns. I'm Steve Post, the Postman. Thanks for joining us here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, America's home for racing. We will see you right back here tomorrow night for round number 6 of the Cookout Summer Shootout.